come on, man. Either my car's a piece of junk or my mechanic's a prick. Because every time my car's they be saying, cuz this. Take some time with it. Spend some time with it. So it's all we got. That's all we got. You know what I'm saying? It's Calio. Not your average county. You know, not your average comedian. Let me see here, though, man. I don't know. What did Poison Ivy say to everybody? I think I said that wrong. What's Poison Ivy's favorite song? Leave me alone. Poison Ivy, leave me alone. Like Poison Ivy's alone. Got crazy, got good bud, holla at me, it's open up.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. But I mean, I don't blame y'all for being stupid. For being dumb. I need to go back to school myself. I need to go to school. I do. I need to go back to school. I was sitting up for like an hour trying to figure out the difference or how to spell of and off. I was fucked up. I was like, ain't with two F's? Like, no, that's, you know what I mean? Like, I was all fucked up. Like, no, off is But then when I was like, nigga, just go look at the light switch. I was like, no, that's bitch shit. Nigga. You gotta be smarter than that, nigga. You gotta know how to spell on and off. Like, which one is it, nigga? Is it two F's or one? Oh, no. But yeah, shit's out of control, man. Shit's really out of control. This white dude, you can tell he's from out of town and shit. He's walking, he was like, oh, it's fucking crazy out here. I can't believe this shit. He walks into this homeless dude sleeping on the concrete like, so you mean to tell me there's absolutely nothing? I thought that was fucked up. You mean to tell me there's absolutely nothing you can be doing? But let me see here. But you know, you growing up, you know, it's just different though. It's good. It's got better. Growing up, well, there's only two sounds that really set the tone for the day. If I woke up in the middle of the night to go piss and I heard MASH playing, that bullshit, you going through the hallway, it's like, man, what the fuck? I used to hate that damn song. The whole day.
I'm wearing like 3 jackets. It's very hot.
Must not be that hot.
No, I'm sweating. Alec mentioned earlier that I was on a podcast. Yeah, pretty big deal, right? Yeah, and the host is here too. So maybe we'll do one for y'all at 4 in the morning tonight.
What are we doing?
Podcast.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Whoever's left at 4 a.m.
Sure, let's just.
Or do it now? Should we just start it now?
Yeah. Give us a little taste.
All right.
Hit record.
Never seen a podcast.
Give us a little taste of the podcast.
Okay. So usually I'd be asked like a question, and then I would like answer like.
Why are you gay?
Why am I gay? Well, okay. Let's get into that.
Let's dive in, dude.
Because I'm not, but is it a choice?
Well,
Is it a choice?
answer that.
Yes, is it, okay, alright. This is just a little taste. What's up, Brian? I haven't seen you in a while, man. Good to see you.
This podcast.
Wait, okay, alright, Brian, wait. Hey, okay, I'm bringing Brian on as a guest. Alright, what's the #1 movie? Who said that?
Who the fuck said that?
What the fuck? Oh, okay. A sponsor. All right. Okay. We'll take that. I didn't actually hear what y'all said. Brian, what's the #1 movie that came out in 1998?
Oh, that best picture was Shakespeare in Love.
Nice, dude. See, that's what you do as a podcast guy. You find the neurodivergent guy.
Podcast rocks.
Maybe pull that up.
1997.
1997 was Titanic.
96.
Jamie, pull that up.
59.
I'm pretty sure that's good on it.
1959.
96 is
There's
first.
Jimmy started.
You're not fucking. You're overstimulated.
No, it's alright.
Greece. Yeah, yes, 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 yes.
There's a man on.
Yeah, come on, you know, respect my time, please. I didn't start this. I didn't ask Brian the first music. Shh. Respect the room. Oh, I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. Okay. Wait, maybe I should do some jokes. Yeah. Okay.
Podcast is over.
Hey,
Podcast's over.
we're done with podcast. What's up, guys?
Yeah.
What's the first thing in 1954?
No, it's that
No,
part's
we're done
over.
with that. Who is that?
It's over, dude.
We're done. We're done with that. But Brian, what are you going on?
He's a fan outside the studio.
1954 was on the waterfront.
Oh, I could have been a contender.
Yeah. Okay.
Somebody.
Right, I'm gonna do a joke. Yeah. Yeah, give me more time, please. All right, guys. So there's this thing now. Like everyone's sending their cum to the government. You heard about just to find out who their ancestors are? It's 23andMe, like CIA bullshit. I don't get it. It's like white people are just lining up to try to find like some spice. Please. Like that will give the ticket to Hollywood, or maybe they can just say whatever slur they want. Your quarter, can you say it?
Oh, yeah.
Thank you for explaining that. No, I wouldn't do the 23andMe shit. Not because I don't care about my ancestors, but because I'm gonna rob a bank one of these days. Thank you. Easy money, and I don't want to get caught. I already got one strike against me. I'm a Timophiliac. Okay, you guys are all ignorant, uninformed. You don't understand the plight that I go through as a Timophiliac. You're probably thinking in your head, he likes to have sex with guys named Tim. No! That's not it. It's just a bonus. It actually means that I am sexually attracted to money. So I'm robbing this bank, I'm putting the cash in the bag, and maybe I get a little bit excited. Maybe I get a little bit too excited. It's a normal human reaction. And maybe I leave a little bit of semen on the scene. No, it's bad. Yikes. That's not good. Especially if at that point I'd already sent my cum to the government. They have my seed in the system. So, hey, yes. And so next day, I'm counting my cash, having a safe solo sexual experience, jerking it. And I get a knock at the door. The cops they're knocking on my shit. They're like, "Hey, Danny, we found your cum at the Bank of America." I was like, "Fuck, man! I thought it was a chase." I dash immediately. I try to run. They break down my door. They tackle me down. I'm spending 20 to life just because I want to know what kind of white I am. Seems like a stupid idea. Adam's drunk laugh is awesome.
That's how you know the jokes are working.
I feel like it's like a Coke thing. Like it's very, there's a line. It's either really bad or all right. So I don't know if I can judge whether or not it's going well, but. But who cares? I'm just having fun up here. We did a podcast in the first 3 minutes. Now a joke.
Talk to him.
Are you lighting me?
Fun,
No.
sir.
Oh, okay. I thought you were pointing at what?
I would never do that.
I was telling you not to.
Thank you, everyone. Respect. I'm so hot up here. It's so hot up here. You love Drake? God damn, bro. All right. So questioned my whiteness at a mic the other day. It was crazy.
Question, your white?
I know. He was like, "You're Mexican, right?" Like, no, I am mixed though. Half rock, half roll, baby.
Yeah. Hot.
Oh yeah, room is hot. No, I'm white. I don't know if you guys can tell. I know most of you guys know I'm an avid reader, and so I read this quote by Mark Twain. He said, if you eat a live frog first thing in the morning, then nothing worse will happen to you throughout the day. No, I don't think it's true, because like, what if that frog like crawls out of your rectum covered in shit, like puts a top hat on and starts singing, "Hello, my baby"? I feel like that would be much worse. Like, I don't think I would enjoy that. That would be
That's part of my dick.
Yeah, are you kidding me?
No, that would be
That's
bad.
scenario.
Awesome.
No.
That means sick.
Make
So
up for eating it.
you want a live frog crawling out of your ass.
Let's get past that.
That's the first part of it.
Alright, then it's worse, and then it gets better.
I mean, yeah, seeing that in real life would be pretty awesome. Yeah.
Shitting dancing frogs instead of actual shit.
Yo, actually, that's
You're
not
God.
worse. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, alright.
Brought to you by Space Force.
Maybe Mark Twain was right.
Well, I don't
Yeah.
know. It would make sense if you were like,
Samuel Clemens, are you kidding me?
Samuel Clemens?
Yeah.
I love
What?
that man.
Yeah, what do you guys say?
Frog and got hit by a bus. That would make more sense.
Oh, okay, so I'll do the joke over. And then I'll add that.
You can act, okay.
Alright, so
do the same
Mark
joke,
Twain,
but the
Mark
frog
Twain,
just hits
Mark
the
Twain
bus.
once said, yeah, okay, I'll do that. Mark Twain once said that if you eat a live frog in the morning,
Samuel Clemens.
Samuel Clemens said that?
Mark Twain was a student.
Oh, fucking nerd over here.
You're the leader.
What the fuck? What?
It's like, who the
I
fuck
read
is
Mark
Samuel
Twain.
Clemens?
You read
I
Samuel
have to
Clemens.
hear Samuel Clemens. Don't answer that.
It's Rick Hammond.
Yeah, don't answer that.
It's going to be a bitch fight situation.
All right, let me start the joke over. Okay.
Yeah.
Samuel Clemens once said,
Okay.
if you eat a live frog in the morning, nothing worse will happen to you throughout the day. But I'd be like, what if that frog covered in shit crawls out of your rectum, puts a top hat on, and starts singing, "Hello, my baby," and then gets hit by a bus? That would be much worse. That would Okay, yeah. If your car's parked on Orange at 12 o'clock, you're gonna get towed. Thank you. Room is hot. Accidental chaos.
Yeah.
Leave it up to your host.
Good day, everybody. Bro, if you were able to eat a frog and then it came out and did show tunes, I would hope to see that at every circus in the country. I would be the greatest act in the world. I would be at the Apollo eating frog after frog, and then I would just have them dancing next to me. It would be the greatest act in the world. I'm starting to think this Samuel Clemens guy is a load of shit, dude. Yeah, well then you just have him saying the N-word because he's Mark Twain and you like to write about that. Give for identity one more time. This next man coming to the stage, he is a podcast celebrity. Give it to Mackenzie Foster.
Yes, I started a podcast. I don't know if it was a great move, because I don't really even like talking to people that much. Yeah, that's the whole thing. I like talking to you, man. That was a good time. Aiden was on. We had a good time. Most people I don't like talking to, so it's going to be very select. Few people. Guys, I've been really angry lately. Y'all ever wake up just real mad? Kind of like that Limp Bizkit song. I'm talking about. I've been so mad lately. And the other day I was like, especially
especially angry, and it just kept things just kept happening and kept compounding. I went to Trader Joe's and I got this bag of onions among other ingredients, you know, and you know, it was all good. And then I get back home and I look at the bag of onions, 6 onions, and 2 of them were moldy. And this recipe for lasagna called for 6 onions. So I was 2 onions short, so I was like, damn, you know, this isn't great. So, as one does, I went back to Trader Joe's to return this bag of onions, you know, and I'm all right, let's go do customer service, right? So I go up to customer service, and I'm like, hey, Joe, I got this bag of onions here, I just bought it. As you can see, 2 of them are moldy. Could we work out some kind of exchange? You know, or I get a new bag of onions? And he said no. And I was like, well, why not? And he was like, I don't like your face. I was like, my face? What about it? He was like, I don't like your eyes. I was like, well, what if I go like this? And he said, worse. And I just put the bag of onions down. I'm like, hey, man, look, one way or another, I'm getting a new bag of onions, and you're going to take these onions. And he said, I'm going to have to ask you to leave. And I said, well, I kind of like it here. And he said, who the fuck do you think you are? I said, I'm Tyler Durden. Next thing you know, he's in a bloody pulp. I'm in a bloody pulp. We're beating the shit out of each other, and I'm just screaming over this guy, just take the bag of onions, Joe! Just take the bag of onions! You know those kind of days. You ever have those kind of... AI's taking my dream job. All I wanted to do was play a cool guy on TV smoking a cigarette. The whole reason I moved to Hollywood. Now you can just type it in a fucking Google thing. Cool guy smoking a cigarette in a cafe. And there's a way cooler guy smoking it way more smoothly than I ever could. So long to that dream.
Self-deprecating.
Find better things to do. Find better things to do.
Room's hot.
Room is hot. Room is indeed hot. That's for sure. Is your mom hot?
She was.
Right.
She was before she died.
She's, I don't know, 6 feet underground up there is pretty cold. Pretty cold.
Superman once.
Man, I got my onion joke. That's the main thing I wanted to do. Oh, yeah. Fucking Daddy Elon's gone full retard. I'm sick of this. The left had so many opportunities to pick this guy up and like get him on their team, you know, and they had every reason to, right? Yeah, he's an immigrant. He owns a clean energy electric vehicle company. Autistic. You know, he had every attribute that they put on pedestals. But he's rich. The left doesn't like money. You know, they're all about it. You know, eat the rich, eat the rich. They might be able to pull that off if they weren't busy eating so much ass. Starting a business that changes the landscape of the world. Difficult thing to do. Eating ass? Simple. Simple. Unless it's a big lady. Unless it's a big lady, then that's a little bit, it gets a little more complicated at that point. You know. All right, guys, the room is hot. Let's keep this thing going. Give it for your host.
Let's keep this thing going over there. Join everybody.
Yeah, it is my first time here. I'm visiting from Montreal. Thank you. I have a question. Does this room have a limit? Do we have limits in this room? Like topics? No limits?
No, we're only limited by square footage.
Okay, nice. All right. I'll try some retarded shit on you. We okay with that word? No problem.
You're back.
Okay, good. Retard's good. All right. I hate it when men say that a woman is 3 holes and a heartbeat. If you just relax on the heartbeat and bring a gun, you can have as many holes as you want. You're welcome. Are we really no limits?
Yeah.
Okay, I've been thinking about this question a lot. Israel or Palestine?
Israel.
It's a hard choice for me because I can harvest little baby foreskins from both sides. They both got their little. It tastes better because they are children. Because they can't feel fear. Fear makes the flesh bitter. Right? So it's okay. It's okay. Oh, okay. Really? No limits?
No limits. Say whatever you want. Except the
Okay.
N-word. You can't say the N-word.
Whoa. We're not limiting. We're not limiting you. Just make it funny. Make it funny.
We all have a pair of Nikes, people. We all have a pair of Nikes before,
Do
right?
it. Make me famous.
All colors. All colors.
We might ask you to step into the alley.
All color
No,
Nikes.
no matter which side foreskin you prefer, we can all agree that war is great. Right? Because say what you will about eugenics.
Oh shit.
It works. All the German guys are hot. Am I right? Gandhi's in the room. Has anybody seen that German porn?
Which one?
All of it sexy. It's all that well-called Aryan cock. Yeah, let's cull the uggos. And don't stop at 6 million this time. Too much? That's too much. That's the limit. You found your limit. Okay.
7 million was the limit.
I think that's too high. It feels high. 6 feels reasonable. Okay. Okay. Imminent nuclear war makes me wet.
She got that bomb ass pussy.
Imagine all the end of the world sex.
You should take that tag. It's better.
Time to increase my body count. It's 42 right now. But I've only had sex with 5 of them. I don't count it when they go cold. When it's frozen, it's just a dildo. Okay, alright. This is a cool room. I like this room. Thank you for having me. I like I'm retarded and you're okay with it? You want more retards? It's really hard. It's really hard to date up in Montreal. Yeah, dating's hard. I also have girly material. I talk about dating sometimes. Yeah. What do I want to say about dating? Yeah.
What do you want to say about it?
Yeah. I haven't been dating because I've been letting fear rule my life. I have a fear. I have a fear of the retarded. Okay. What do I want to say about them? They're nice. What, you don't like it?
Air it out. Air it out.
Okay, air it out. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's because I'm such a negative person. That's why I'm like living in fear. Because there's a silver lining, and the silver lining of dating a retard is that you get to try pedophilia legally. Same with me. It's the same mental connection without the grossness of a child. Without the ache of a child. Because children are gross, we can agree. Children are pretty gross. But again, it's the innocence. They're pure. And they're happy because they don't know better. And that's worth fucking. I mean the retards. I mean the retards, not the kids. They're still gross. Chicken pox, smallpox. Who wants that? I want pox-free pedophilia. And that's what fucking a retard is. I'm glad you guys made it. You guys made it through that. Thank you. Nice. Okay.
The logic checks out there.
Yeah.
You are following it, the logic does.
I've converted everybody into dating more retards. I feel like my mission's been accomplished. I'm gonna take questions now. I'm gonna take any questions. The floor is open for questions. Yeah, what's your question?
Are you Persian or Armenian?
I'm Indian.
Yeah, you didn't
You're from Montreal.
That's right. Canada's all Indians now. It's India now. Alright. Was there another question here? What's the question? What? I am Punjabi. You like that? I know. You're like the blacks of India.
This is more of a statement, but you're like Elon Musk's wet dream. Like a
That's
Republican,
high praise, sir.
like a Republican Indian that'll just say a bunch of bullshit.
That's it, retard shit, yeah. Yes.
What's in your fanny pack?
What's in my fanny pack?
Is it a bomb?
It's not a bomb.
What is it?
There's like vibrators.
Pull it out.
Oh, pull it out.
Okay, question.
Pull it out.
Question.
Can we see?
Can we see it?
Okay, wouldn't you like to see, black man? I can't see you.
Hey, wait.
It's really hard.
Let's see what's in the fanny pack.
I'll tell you why I carry vibrators around. It's really hard for me to have sex because I'm a bit of a fatty, right? And only blacks fuck fats.
That's true, though.
And I'm not gonna fuck a black.
That's when you say dude.
I'm not gonna fuck a black.
If your dick can't fit, you must have quit.
Because if it's not out of racism, it's out of respect. You have huge cocks, huge dicks. I can't take that. Because if I could, I That's my time. Thank you for having me. This is
Everybody. Boy, these customer service hotline tables have gotten out of hand. That's crazy. I didn't know. I called AT&T and got the gun rooms. That's what I would hear. Give it a shot one more time. Second inning, very funny. Give it for Ashley Johnson.
You guys remember when I said she couldn't say the N-word? Fucking called it, am I right? Top of the set, fucking called it. You know, I can tell you're racist because you call them the blacks instead of black people. Anytime you drop the people from what you're referring to that person, you're racist, man. If I go with the Asians, that's a race. I'm gonna say something racist. Like the way you said the blacks, like my ancestors stood up and clapped. And I was like, this is not what's supposed to happen, you know. I mean, kudos to you for admitting you're fat. That's cool. Like a lot of women won't do that. You didn't pull the whole out. Everyone's beautiful. You're honest with that. Yes. Fucking wow. Especially as like a straight white dude, it kind of feels good because we're labeled as like the pieces of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like they see me coming, they're like, that guy's a fucking Nazi. Nope, it's the brown lady. It's the fucking brown lady agreeing with Hitler and eugenics. You threw in a subtle nod to a Holocaust denial. You're like 6 million seems a little high. What the fuck? It's funny, yeah, but you're awful. Like, as a human. Oh, bro. It will be fun to watch you scream, "I'm one of the good ones," as ICE deports you out of the country. You'll be getting carried out, and you'll be like, "But I agree with you." And like, get the fuck out, lady. You don't look like me. All right, I feel like we've reset. Right? We're back to good. I can address the sweatshirt that I'm wearing. I know it seems odd. It's odd because Spence gets weird birthday gifts for people. That's what it is. If you're his friend, he's gonna give you a gift, and you gotta be like,
honestly, that's pretty dope, bro. Yeah.
And here's the thing: if you look closely at it, it's a picture of me wearing a hat that he got me for a previous birthday. It says, "Ashley's mason jars full of cum."
That's meta as fuck, bro.
It is pretty meta. Which is my plan for like an anti-eugenics. This is like the anti-socialism thing. Here's my thing. I tried to donate my cum. I tried to sell my cum. It was a bad spot, you know. You guys were always told, "Oh, you can sell your cum." Turns out they're kind of fucking picky. They're running their own little eugenics thing. They're just like, "Are you fucking Nazi? Are you which do you believe the Holocaust happened?" And you're like, "Yeah." And they're like, "We don't want your cum." Kind of fucked. But it's like that's a weird thing to be picky as a cum dealer. Let's be honest, they're like, "We're a sperm bank." No, you're a cum dealer. You buy and sell cum at a markup. So what I'm doing is I'm cutting the red tape, man. I'm starting my own business. I'm just selling mason jars full of cum. And it's all just mixed up. It's just a mix of cum, man. It's just, I'm going to be on Venice Boulevard. I'm going to stand outside of that clinic, but you get denied and fired from the cum selling job? Come down to me, dude. I'll sell you cum. I'll give you money for cum. Just come behind this curtain in a jar, and then you'll get it. Then you'll get the babies that come out of my mason jar is going to be strong. Because that cum's fought hundreds of other dudes full of cum. I'm going to create a superhero. So that's the story behind this ridiculous sweatshirt.
Yeah, the awesome bit you got out of it.
Actually,
Yeah, like my new merch.
I'll trade you for that one.
That one's not as cool as this one. If that one had mason jars full of cum all over it. Wow.
So it's not for sale.
The Chaos sweatshirt isn't for sale?
No.
You should frame it. You should frame it.
Yeah.
Or at least build like a little shadow box for it. That'd be pretty cool. Coked out Adam would do it. Sober Adam's like, I don't have time, I gotta sleep. Coked up Adam built 6 frames for that thing. Would have changed it every week. You'd be like, wow, you want the purple one? Weird Coke, man. Alright. Grew up poor? Anybody else grow up poor? You ever anybody have like that realization of how poor you were like as an adult? Like when you're like, man, we were kids. We were actually like, I remember when I figured out we went to the poor person grocery store as a kid. And I remember asking my mom, I was like, Mom, was Food Lion like the poor person grocery store? And then she felt some shame, like the last brick fell out to the side, and she was like, yeah, it was. We were buying cut rate shit. You know, here's the thing though, because I used to work for like Instacart, delivering groceries and shit, and you gotta go to a bunch of different stores and buy the same things for rich people and poor people. And I realized that you're not paying for better quality food. Like Erewhon and like Whole Foods, they sell you on like, oh, our food's healthy and better for you. It's not. It's the same fucking food. Chobani yogurt comes out of the same factory and goes to Food for Less, and that same factory goes to Whole Foods. It's the same thing. What you're paying for is how many hungry people you're willing to see while you buy food. That's what. If you go to Erewhon, you won't see a homeless person for the mile leading up to the store. They got a patrol that shuffles around and throws them in a bus and drops them on their Food for Less. Like, hey, here, man. Ralph's, that's like medium homeless. Like, I expect to see homeless, but I also expect to see a security guard doing something about it. You go, hey man, blueberries are $7. Get him and his pet goose the fuck out of here. If you think it's a silly reference, there's a picture on my phone of 2 homeless people in the downtown Ralph with a goose in a baby stroller. Standing in the frozen foods aisle. But sometimes they got deals. You go to a Food for Less, you go to the bathroom, you're in someone's living room. Like, they're eating the fucking rotisserie chicken like, hey man, it's cheap for a reason. It's what you're paying for. And then I grew up so poor that when I was like in the 3rd grade, my dad had the fun idea to be like, what if we turned our house into a group home? Because he found out the state would pay him like $1,000 a month per therapeutic foster kid he let into his house to take care of. So then and he found out the therapeutic ones paid more, so that's the ones he got. So like there's 2 foster kids in the world. There's foster kids where you're cool and your parents are shit, and the state's like, they got some potential, maybe we'll help them. And then there's another kid that's like, hey, you got to give him all these pills in the daytime and then another bag of pills at night, or he'll stab you in your sleep. Those are the ones we got. Remember one time my dad was coming down the stairs and it was like midnight and I jumped out and scared him, and then he got all pissed and he was like, that could have been Johnny Morris with a knife trying to kill me right now. And I was like, no, it's not, because he's asleep on the top bunk in my fucking room, dude. Like, maybe you should get a job. Maybe get a real fucking job. And we won't have to do this. We have fun and games. Alright guys, we're a lot of fun about it.
You know what, I just wanted to let's keep this thing going because the room's fucking on fire right now. Get over and kill me right now.
from the Indian woman. It's like that's why. Like everyone was wondering, like why does Elon want so many Indian workers to come to the United States? It's like that's your reason. They'll just be like, I do not understand why we need to have black people working in the government. This whole DEI thing is fucking everything up. I don't know, I'm struggling myself, guys. I recently found out I'm not a likable person. Yeah, Ray's clapping. I think he knew this. He knew this. Yeah. No, I figured it out recently. I got off stage and there was this very drunk Irishman. He comes up to me. He looks me in the face and he says, I want to stab you. And I'm just like confused. I'm just like, what? And he's just like, if I didn't think your mommy and daddy would sue me, I'd put a big hoe in your face. And at first I was excited because I don't get much play. I would love a big hoe in my face. A big hoe in my face? That sounds sick. I realized quickly that's not what he meant. And I fired back just like, I already have holes in my face. Like, there's like 3 or 4, maybe 5, whatever it is. He got very mad at me saying that. He said, you're a smart-ass cunt, and that's why you don't have a girlfriend. Which, he read me like a book. I just thought I didn't have a girlfriend because I was alpha, you know? I'm an alpha male. That was the reason. You know, my 2 greatest heroes are President Trump and the Rizzler. You guys, yeah, you know about the Rizzler? He's like this 8-year-old kid that looks like Ray Cameron. Put your hand down.
I have a request. Can I see your tattoo again?
Shut up. All right.
It's the best tattoo ever.
I'll eat your dick off.
I bet you will.
I would. I'd enjoy it. Let me talk about my interests. Let me talk about my interests other than black men, obviously. Not, yeah, like Ray Cameron. Let's see, I like watching racing. Yeah, I think one of the funniest parts about racing isn't the racing, it's just the sponsors. I was watching the Daytona 500. One of the sponsors was called the Rebel Bourbon, which is just like, all right, Rebels, interesting, you know, Southern. I looked at their website, and it's like, real rebels brewing bourbon since 1849. It's just like, no other brand is that proudly telling you, like, yeah, we used to own slaves. We didn't know how to make our bourbon for 40 years. I like that, guys. Shut up, Ray. I like that one. I'll figure it out. I don't know. Guys, I'm going on a big podcast soon. I'm going on Kenzie's Cast. This is a really big podcast. I don't know if you know that. I don't know. Should I? No, I'm not gonna work on that story. Maybe I will. Hold on. Oh, guys, it's been a bad day. I found a great pube. I was shaving. I found a great pube. I think I'm gonna kill myself. Yeah. I don't know. It's just like it's over for me. It's over for me. It's done. My life. It's look. There's a gray hair here too. It's like it's too late for me to be successful. All right. My life. It's done. All right. Like look at Timothy Chalamet. You know, he was younger than me. Lewis Hamilton, younger than me. Like all these guys. The Indian woman really liked me referencing Lewis Hamilton. That was interesting. I don't know what that is. All right. Let's see. We got some Jews. Any Jews? The gay guy. We got the gay Jew. We got a gay Jew.
Identify yourself. I'm a lesbian.
We got a gay Jew. Get him. Get him. Gay Jew. Get him. Get him. Jews like seeing other Jews. This was like the thing that happened in the 40s. Not even a recent thing, like the old thing. But I don't know. I met my grandpa's girlfriend recently, which originally I was fine with him getting a girlfriend just because I didn't like my grandma. Like the way I described my grandma's funeral is it's a sports game you got a free ticket to. You're just happy to be there, but then the home team starts losing. Like my dad and my grandpa are crying, but I'm just happy to be in Florida. Like, you know. But I don't know. I met my grandpa's new girlfriend, and it made me. I grew up around annoying New York Jews. It's where I'm from. It's who I am. only after meeting Judy did I become like really anti-Semitic, you know? Like, look, I'm not saying I agree with him, but I understood what Hitler was going for. Like, no, look, he killed my ancestors. Let's not get around that. He 100% did kill my ancestors, but at the same time, it's like, do we really need a whole nation just full of them? Like, that sounds like the most annoying place on earth. Just constant complaining. Let's see, I'm gonna work on this story that I am planning on telling on the Kenzie cast. Really big podcast, guys. Because at the end, he just tells you to tell you a story. He's not here. I'm not gonna go on about that. But basically, the story's about how I had sex with Harvey Weinstein's daughter. Yeah, so I was in college at the time on Hinge. You know, met up with this girl, nice woman, whatever. You know, so we're hanging out. We eventually go to the bedroom, and then we decide to watch the movie Scream. And the Miramax logo comes on screen. And without thinking, I'm just like, Miramax, that's the house that Harvey built. And she immediately pauses the movie and just looks at me like, what the fuck did you just say? What did you just say? I'm like, I'm just worried. I think she's going to cancel me. I don't know what's going to happen. I'm worried she's going to be pissed that I would make a joke like that. And she just looks me dead in the eyes and is like, that's my dad. It was just like, what? It's like for real. It's like, I'm like, what do you mean? She's like, yeah, it's my dad. And I looked into it after the fact. Me and my mom, we looked into it. It all lines up. It's true. But
Wait, Henry, if that's an actual true story, that's the funniest thing I've ever heard in my life.
It's fully true. It's fully true.
Hypothetically, it's still fucking funny.
No, it's fully true. I don't know. The main thing is that Kenzie likes to like collaborate on his Instagram posts. So if I tell that story, I'm gonna have it on my Instagram. And not only will everyone I grew up with know that I had sex with Harvey Weinstein's daughter, but Harvey Weinstein's daughter still follows me and is gonna see that I won't use her name, but like still, she's gonna be like,
you fucked her, right?
Yeah. The only saving grace. The only saving grace of it is that if she were to get mad at me, she would have to out herself as Harvey Weinstein's daughter. Like, so there's no winning for her. You know, I'll probably get an upset DM, but like, you know, it's not that big a deal. Like,
Teflon Don in that situation.
The Teflon. I don't know. It's like. No, but I'm gonna put it on my. He's gonna cut it up. And then ask me to put it on my Instagram, which I'll do, because it's fun. And it'll get engagement. And if it goes viral, it'd be really funny. Like, if it gets traction, that'd be crazy. But, I don't know. Maybe I need to premise it by saying, like, at the beginning, by the way, all of this is 100% true. This is not, like, I don't know. It's like sex.
What's her first name?
Her name was, this is live. Well, no one's gonna I mean, this is live, but no one's watching it. You can find it publicly. She's the third youngest. Oh, okay. Let me end on something happy. Let's see.
Try.
Black people, am I right? Everybody! Hey, don't talk shit about the live. Alright? There's 2 million people watching this right now. Actually, it is. The record number that we've had watch live is 250, which is crazy.
It's 2.3 right now.
2.3 thousand, I assume, is what he means. It is crazy. Like, I've definitely had like multiple people like, no one's fucking watching this live on my Twitter video. Like, oh my god, I shouldn't have said. It's like, okay, that would have helped your career. If you get canceled from the Room's Hot, then you're only failing upwards. Like, it's gonna be better for you than if somehow, like, on Howard Stern next week, did you hear the guy on Room's Hot? He said the N-word. Like, yeah, now they know your name. That's good. So what I'm saying is, for now on, for the rest of the mic, everybody try to get canceled from YouTube.
And let's just see what happens. And leading off with this next comedian, give it up for Archie, everybody.
Okay, that's a crazy mix there. What's up, Adam? How you doing, man? I guess that'll go there. What is the I've done a lot of drugs, obviously, but what is the drug? What's the drug that everybody in my neighborhood is walking around with that? Is that what that is? Does anybody have that here?
Lean.
No, not fentanyl.
Lean.
Yeah, that's heroin. That's when they're like. I'm talking about when they're walking and you got a shopping cart. I think that fentanyl. Yeah, something like that. But that's drug. But everybody in the park, to get in the park, you got to walk like that.
Krispy Kreme donuts.
That's how you get to live there. It's very dangerous to do those kind of drugs, but it leads to way more dangerous Bluetooth speaker habit. They love the Bluetooth speaker habit. Can't go. Just give everybody a Bluetooth speaker. Get the fuck off the train with the Bluetooth speaker, man. You know, I don't know. It's like you go take a piss back there, and then like I never know when to take a piss if I know I gotta come up here and talk. I've been doing this I still don't know what stand-up is. I'm taking mushrooms for like people who are taking nicotine pouches for a long time. So, all right. So I still just don't know what this is. This is like, to me, it's just talking. But it's like, is it poetry? Is it poetry? It's kind of poetry. But it's performative too. It's I like coming down here to just wipe off the misery of this life. Come on down to the fun. You know what I mean? Just because there's a bunch of guys in. A bunch of guys in here, a bunch of miserable guys. What do you guys think about podcasts about masculinity? Let's stop with that. Let's stop talking about masculinity. All right? Yeah, it's just like I don't know. There's a meaning crisis. I don't know. I'm 42. Back to pissing. When I had bladder cancer not a little while ago, like earlier. Like 10 years. Like, yeah, early. I'm good. There's a guy back behind that dumpster to take care of you if you got bladder cancer. You got bladder. I had a tumor on my bladder like 10 years ago. I had to drop a piss. Oh, it got real quiet in here. Yeah, because they put a camera in your dick hole to find you. Anybody know about that cystoscopy? Because you know when you know about the camera in the ass, whatever. I had no idea. They'll put an aquarium tube in your.
Stint.
You had one? Catheter, exactly. I did not know that, but at the time I was 30, back when I was still bald. Catheter. So like every time I piss, there's like I just don't know how many allowable drops. If I got a health thing that they just don't want to go to the, I'm good with bladder cancer. Like I'm all good, but I keep sleeping on my arm. Like I'm gonna lose my left arm eventually if I don't learn how to sleep on my back. But I gotta get into pills. If I'm gonna sleep on my back, how many fucking Oxycontins you gotta take to sleep on your back? No, then I'll be dead. I'm already on a bunk bed. I'm on a bunk bed in a hospital. It's okay. I come down here and talk about it. I want to talk about the God realm really quick. I'm talking about. One time I smoked DMT and I seen this black bird. I seen a bird. What I can only describe as a raven. Right? I'm from Baltimore, so it's like I was like, oh, okay, it's symbolic. Like some symbolic, yeah. Good. And so then I come out here, and every fucking palm tree has just got a big black bird in it. Holy shit! So when I come over here, I'm like, I just been looking into people's apartments. I'm like, I'm not looking at you. I'm looking at the. But I wanted to connect to these animals. What happens if you don't have a family? Start getting into feeding crows down. I go down to the pull-up bar. It's got these crows, and now I go down there with peanuts. I got peanuts in my jacket back there just in case the crows show up. Because now I've bonded with them, and they know me. Even when I take my hat off, they're like, "Hey, it's the guy." And they come running down the street. You don't know how this warms my fucking miserable heart to feed these birds. Anyways, look it up on YouTube. They're otherworldly. These animals. They're like the orcas. They saw a puzzle. They brought me a gift. They brought me a little screw. Like, ding, he drops me. What kind of animal brings you? He brought me a gift, and then I gotta take more mushrooms, and he wants me to build a city or something. Because I've been working on the inner citadel. And anyways, that's the DMT space. But you know, a lot of people they want to go to go down. You ever know somebody go down to the rainforest, go do ayahuasca, and they come back? It's like you're still a dickhead. I don't think it will. I think you go do another round. Yeah. He's a more but he's the public figure guy, right? Public figure guy. But yeah, I don't know. What anybody psychedelics? Everybody's in psychedelics. Right? It's not gonna fix you. It's not gonna fix you. You gotta fix you. I don't know. But anyways, you can get a catheter in your dick hole, and that'll change your whole life. You also get hit by a car. I brought up getting hit by a car, and everybody in here got hit by a car, so I can't do any of that material. But because everybody's But if you do get hit by, if you see it coming, you can get up on the hood. Like I always thought, it actually does work. Yeah, it actually does work. Try it. Try it. You'll have your opportunity around here because fucking not only will they hit you, they hit and run. So. One time I used to buy weed from this dude and I hadn't seen him in a while, so I hit him up after like 2 years had gone by. Hey man, you still good? He's like, yeah. He comes over to my house and he's like, how much you want? I'm like, I don't know, like an eighth or whatever. So, you know, good to catch up. He starts pouring out white powder in a bag. I was like, oh, I thought you were talking about weed. He's like, no, I sell coke now. I was like, right on. So I didn't want to be rude and rescind the sale. So we just did a coke weekend. I'm not a coke guy, so I was just driving my car to the airport and driving back, chain smoking, whatever. I ended up coaching a little league team since 2000. I'm dead serious. I went on like volunteer websites and I was like, I felt like shit. I was like, I gotta help out. And I didn't even have kids or anything. They're like, why are you here? Is it court order? I was like, nah, I don't want to talk about why I'm here. It's your business. I just throw the ball, babe. Throw the ball. I call kids babe. Don't do that. Especially when you got my face, you know. There's not a lot I can do about it. You don't get to choose your face, you know. I didn't know abusive little league coach was gonna be. I didn't know what's the point of having smoothies if I'm just gonna look like I've been sober for a month, and I help other junkies do push-ups in the park and get it together. You gotta live daily, fellas. You know. So what? When I used to have hair, I played in a band. I was like so serious about playing in this band. And you play music like people just clap in between songs, so you know you just get this false sense of like, yeah, it's going. Like nobody told me my band sucked. We went on for years. Stand-up comedy. I know how good I'm doing right now. You know, and you can bomb. Obviously, you know I bombed in this shirt before it all happened. I bombed so bad at this guy's gig once, and a dude came up to me in the parking lot. He's like, hey man, I've seen you before, so when they called your name, I was like, this guy's funny. Not tonight though, man. Alright, that's it.
Everybody. Hot. I love that you did DMT and like getting a camera shoved up your penis was definitely more life-changing than like when you did DMT, all you did was see birds now and you think you can talk to them. But when you did coke and had a camera shoved up your cock, you're like, I'm gonna be a better person now. DMT did nothing other than you just being paranoid about birds. They bring me screws now. That's what the DMT. You imagine like going down to Costa Rica and like instead of like ayahuasca they give you, it's like, all right, really, what's gonna be the best thing for you? We're gonna shove something up your cock, and it's gonna be so painful. You're gonna be a better person because of it. Fuck DMT, dude. It's all about catheters. Let's all do a catheter retreat together. Yeah, dude, if we put a little bit of DMT on the edge of the catheter, that's fuck boofing, dude. Fuck shoving shit up your ass. Shove shit up your dick if you really want to change your life. Well, somebody open that door and yell at Spence real quick. Hey, Spence Griffin! Spence! My God, is this guy funny? He's fucking hilarious. His dad just died. So that's cool. So we all know that. Give it up to Spence.
I don't believe in the concept of too soon when it comes to joking. Because, like, they say that comedy is tragedy plus time, so the key to being laughing is shrinking the time. I guess math and shit. Anyway, so we're going to bury my dad turducken style. It's where you take a rabbit and you shove it into a goose. And then you shove the goose into my dad. And then put my dad in a horse and ride that horse into an elephant. And then bury it in an unmarked grave. That way, when alien anthropologists come here and they're figuring out what went on, they have their minds blown. Like they think they figured out evolution out, and they're like, what the fuck happened here? Anyway, he'll be remembered. No, we're burning him up. You know you're not allowed to watch? That's bullshit. Why can't I watch my dad burn up? Like I can't believe that's not an option.
You don't stay in?
Huh?
You stay in there when they...
Yeah, so did I. Apparently, maybe not in Texas. I don't know everywhere. But yeah, we're not allowed to because me and my brother were like, oh, they're saving him. Look, they're saving him for a week so that I can see him before the funeral. Funeral's not, but he's going to be burned up. And I asked him, I was like, is he just going to be goo when I get there? Because they're not embalming him and stuff. And the guy's like, no, he's in the fridge, he'll be fine. That can't be true. You can't leave someone in just because it's in a fridge. I mean, even if it's goo, I want to see. I always, whenever I go to funerals, I always pick up a stick off the ground, like a little stick, and poke them. So I gotta keep that tradition alive with my dad. So even if he's goo, I'm definitely poking it. I'll probably take a selfie if he's goo. Quite frankly, that's too weird. How often do you get to see a goo person?
Oh, Spence is on.
That's we're talking about goo people. He's gonna, yeah. He's putting half of his ashes in some church box, and he's giving us the other half. Huge mistake. There's way too many websites that'll put your ashes into things. It's way too much. My brother and I's favorite idea is we're gonna take his ashes to different restaurants he liked and put them in the salt or the pepper shakers. That seems like the way to go. What's great is I just ruined pepper for all of you. Yeah, no. All the autistic people in here that think about everything they've heard. Yeah. Yeah, he died. We went through turducken style. And then we got the ashes.
How do you know you get his back?
I don't fucking.
You gotta figure they do a lot of testing.
So my mom, do you know what happens when someone dies and like they're just dead? There wasn't like a fight or a murder. No one's coming to grab the body real quick. It's my point. My fucking mom found my dead dad, put on his work boots and his jacket, and then sat down and just died. That's what she said. Well, that's bullshit. There's no fucking way, or we're not a Tennessee Williams club. And shit. This is fucking grapes of wrath or some shit. I hope I hope he was jerking off. I know he wasn't. He couldn't get hard. I tried. So they had to lay with him for 2 hours before people. What do you do? It's too bad my mom was there. My brother would have definitely done something funny. Do a weekend at Bernie's thing. This is my eulogy I'm giving. No. My eulogy's, yeah. It's funny also, but for old people. Well, that's baby rape in it. I just saw a fucking story about a guy who raped a baby, which really you could say fucked a baby. Also, it's a baby. Like, what the fuck is it? Anyway, he got caught. He's in jail now, and the baby survived. So that's all good. Yeah. So plus, we also know he has a tiny little dick. I'm not saying that like I have a big dick or anything, but if I fuck a baby, it's gonna die. It's not about like listen. There's not in a million years would I ever think about saying I have a big dick, but I fuck a baby to death. That's right. I like those. I like prison documentaries. I was watching one recently. And there's some fucking skinhead Nazi fuck with, swastika tattoos talking to the documentarians about how he beat his wife's head in with a hammer and shit in detail and stuff. And then talking about white pride and how, white superiority. And then he said, hold on, stop. I just want you to know I don't go around saying the N-word. And I don't mean that he said the N-word and I'm too scared to say the N-word. I mean this Nazi fuckface said the N-word instead of the N-word. I feel like that's got to be progress, right? Like, if the Nazi is too respectful to like, you were fine about beating your wife to death. You don't want people to think that badly of you. You can't say it. You're not going to lynch a few. I feel like that's got to be progress.
Trump's America, boy.
Nah. Yeah, he is the woke candidate of Trump. Yeah, no, fuck that bitch. Here, let's divide the room real quick. A real would you rather. Would you rather fuck your mom for $100,000?
Yes.
Or
Who said that? Who said that?
suck a dick for $1 billion?
Oh, suck a dick.
Suck a dick for $1 billion. This is only for the straight dudes in the room.
Okay, suck a
Obviously, if you like sucking dicks, then you're going to take $1 billion over fucking your mom.
What if your mom has a cock?
Fucking your mom is going to fuck up her.
I'll suck his dick.
My real point is, if you won't suck a dick for $1 billion, $1 billion, that's fixing shit money. Like $1 billion. Fucking Elon only paid a quarter of that to buy the purse strings of America. You still have $375 million left. And more than that, because I did the math wrong. 700 anyway. Like like if it was $1 million, I get it. I'd still do it, but then I wouldn't like scare it or anything. I wouldn't try to do anything good with that $1 million. But $1 billion, you won't do that? Fuck you. Not a good human being. $1 billion, I had $1 billion. It's going to start like I'm a good person, but trust me, it goes the other way. Make the best homeless shelter in the country. Do retraining. Drug fucking training. I don't know words. I'm an addict. I should go to this place. And I mean advertising. Plus fucking homeless people to LA and shit. Bring them all here. We have a choice, a come to Jesus moment, where we either like do something like invest in HUD or just change this ridiculous system, or we kill them all.
Yeah. Yes.
Either way, fine. I just want us to make a choice. Or the third option, which is property values drop, everybody moves out, and now I'm king of the fucking vagabonds. Yeah. And you know what you do with a bunch of vagabond army? Eugenics. I've taken out people with outie belly buttons. I feel like that's every group of people has bad doctors. And outie belly buttons are fucking gross. Like, if you're gonna have to kill a group, outie belly buttons is the most bad. Anyway, if I was Thanos, that's what I would have done. Good night, thank you.
Yeah, because I would love to go to an Olive Garden and like the pepper guy comes across and it's just your dad's asses. It's like, tell me when. He's going. He's going. Yeah, it's incredible. You never spent so much time for telling them the idea of everybody in America eats his dad. This next video is very fucking funny. Give her a Brent Weeks.
Alright. Accidental chaos! Yeah. How you motherfuckers doing? Alright. Give it up for Spence, everybody. Handle it like a man. And whoever that guy was in the back was like, he's the best. I was like, slow down. Okay. Yeah, slow down. The best? Everybody here? Everybody here like that. Thank you. Yeah. I don't want to upstage him with my trauma, right? If that's what we're doing, I don't want to do that. I've been watching a lot of TV, though. You guys been watching TV? And I think I found the one TV show that kind of emphasizes the decline of the American society right now. And that show is Human versus Hamster. This is a real show. It is a game show on HBO, okay? And I know we're a downfall of our species because sometimes the hamsters win. I didn't know it could be a thing. They also split the humans into two groups to compete amongst each other before they compete with the hamsters, illustrating the divide in humanity on political, religious, and ethnic spectrums versus nature. First episode, they had teachers versus nurses, two of the most under-respected professions in America today. They had to take a summer off to compete for $1,000 against rodents. And what's crazy is too, like they have this thing, like they have two courses, one built for the hamster and then a human-sized version for the humans. And then they line the hamster course with pheromones so that the hamsters can go through. Can you imagine if they did that on the human side? Just dragging some poor woman just across a platform. Hey, can you just put some pussy shoes over here? Make it move a little faster. I'm going to say I'm sorry. I'm going to apologize to everybody. I voted for Jill Stein this last election. All right. You did? You did? To be fair, I was on a lot of drugs at the time. I will admit.
I was doing a lot of drugs. I thought it was a great idea. Vote for Jill Stein was definitely a cocaine-infused conversation. I've been 6 weeks sober. Yeah.
No fun anymore.
I know. Had to get a grip. It's because I was sad, you know? Just being sad. You guys are destructive when you're sad? Some people in the room? I just go and party. That's my problem. Like, it's like, what the fuck am I doing? I'm gonna go party. I stopped going to the raves though. I had to confront my anxiety. You know? Because all raves is just anxiety-inducing shit. You know? The whole fucking time? The whole fucking time. Then I'd end up at like weird after hours and orgies. You ever just go to an orgy just to hang out? It's a little different. It just smells like butt. It's like a party that has like a waft of butt. You know? As long as you're cool with that, orgies are pretty sweet. You know what sucked? I was at an orgy and I couldn't participate because my tummy hurt. I got to that age. I had to take a knee, at the orgy. I just ended up becoming the errand boy. You ever do that? You just have to give people bumps. Like Gatorade. Okay. I'm just saying I'm at the end of my career with this. You know what I mean? It's the last hurrah. I've been striking out on dates. I went on this one date recently, and the girl was like, "You like my jacket? It's vegan leather." My first question was, "Who's eating jackets?" Why are we doing this? I'm just too stupid. I don't think we give enough credit to second responders. You go on ahead. We'll get there. Okay. That was all the preloaded shit. I don't know. I went to a white Super Bowl party. Everybody there was white. So can you imagine during the Kendrick halftime show, I had to explain it to everybody. I had them watching it like it was an exam. I was like, there's gonna be a quiz at the end of this, you motherfuckers. All right. Or I'm telling everybody. I'm never talking dirty to a girl ever again. Alright, I'm done with this shit. I was fucking this girl recently, and I was like, yeah, you like that big black dick. She turned around and open mouth laughed at me. I was horrified. I was doing my best. I said, yeah, you like that black. And she looked at me like I wasn't black enough. And I was like, why?
What was she?
She was black. And it didn't help. It didn't help.
What did you
She apologized afterwards. It was sad.
What did you say right after that she said that?
I mean, I was taken aback.
My bad.
That mulatto.
All right. We don't need
Time out.
Yeah. See, the thing is, you know what sucks? It's like, nobody knows I'm black until I say something, right? You know what I mean? Like, if you have to say your identity to justify it, just leave it alone. You know? It's kind of like being like a religion that no one gives a shit about, you know? You're like, hey guys, I'm black. You're like, Zoroastrianism? That's cool. Like, what do you guys do? You know? I found I'm only so light-skinned enough, I can say the N-word about 5 times a year. Okay? That's all they allot me. And somebody black in the room has to sign my punch card. And only do it.
How many are you at this year?
About 12. I I'm over my limit. Does anybody have 20 more niggas in here? I need, this is a hard fucking year. Baker's dozen. It's a murder. All right, I'm not gonna. All right. I'm never doing polyamory again. All right. I got talked into it once. I got cheated on by a married woman. You know? As far as it goes, like, bitch, you couldn't handle 2 dicks? Yeah. The whole thing about communication was a lie, all right? Because we all got the clap. Thanks. Can you imagine giving an entire network of people a virus? You know, okay, we just went through that. It sucked too. It took like 3 weeks to find out until she confessed that she did it. Right? So now I have her saved in my phone as Buster Rhymes as retribution. Okay, what about Jeb Bush? That was another one. Just clap. Please clap. All right. Thank you so much, guys. I'm Brother Weeks.
Bro, I've never been to an orgy, but one time I was at whatever, Mike, and it was me, Kevin Quigley, and Andre Mulligan. And Andre Mulligan was talking to Kevin Quigley, being like, "Yeah, I can get you in an orgy, dude. I can get you an orgy right now. Who wants to be in an orgy?" And like he was telling that to me and Kevin, I go, I don't want to be in an orgy at all. And Kevin Quigley was like, "Oh my gosh, can I be in an orgy?" He's like, "Yeah, dude, it's simple. All you gotta do is join this Facebook group." And he goes, "All right, check." And he joined the Facebook group, and then the Facebook group messaged him, and they said, "Send a picture of yourself." And then Kevin Quigley sent a picture of his face, and they replied, "No." It's so sad. And he was like saying, it was like so instant where it was all funny. Like he said to Andre, he was like, they said no. He's like, "I don't know what to fucking tell you, dude. You can't be in the 100-person orgy. Somehow you're the ugliest guy." Alright, give it up for having some more time. This next man coming to the stage. He's very funny, buddy. Give it over hand to Stevie.
Don't worry about it. Kevin Quigley, by the way, had to move back home because he couldn't stop doing NOS. Dude, if you can't stop doing whippets, like, don't even touch cocaine, dude.
And you can't get any.
Who gets addicted to whippets? I love balloons. Like, you're autistic, dude. You just admit that. I was here the other night, and there was a native here. There was a Native American woman here who got a little too sauced up the firewater, and she started yelling at everybody. And I gotta say, one of the greatest moments in my comedy career, she started yelling at me, and I said, "Hey, I have the talking stick right now." It was the best. I just thought of it in the moment. It was incredible. But it fucked me up because I didn't go into the Native American shit I wanted to go into, which is Native Americans want their land back. What are they doing with the land they have right now? All right? Has anybody been to a reservation? They're not great. Prove to me you can do something good with the land you have, then maybe you'll get the rest of it back. Nobody else has that point of view? We want our land back. You should all move home. And it's like, who's going to make the insulin then to keep half the Navajo alive? You know what I mean? I think Native Americans should really, this is what would benefit them, is if they became refugees. If they went and started, if they had like, if, you know how there's like a Chinatown here? What if there was a little Navajo in Tokyo? I think that would help them thrive, to be refugees in other countries and see how goddamn good they have it here. Come back and thrive here. Okay.
Hey, any of you could give your house to a native right now. You're not doing it, okay? They must hate the homeless, right? Natives must hate the homeless. Because we just let them set their tents up anywhere. Meanwhile, we burnt down their TV. Like, that's got to suck. They're like, there's a park in North Hollywood called Tahunga Park, and during the pandemic, it was. Anytime you say, "Oh, this happened because of the pandemic," you go, "Wait, what did the virus do?" And they go, "Nothing. It was the government shut everything down. That was the real problem." Okay, moving on. This park, Tahunga Park, was filled with tents. And meanwhile, a Native American guy named Tahunga was like, "Can I get that back? Can I have that?" All right, you guys don't like the natives. One more thing about the natives, and I really love this joke. I saw one time there was a protest outside of a Florida State Seminoles game. And they were protesting that they were still using the Seminole logo. Even though the tribe has licensed them that logo, there were still some natives who didn't like it, and they were protesting it. And has anybody seen how one of those games starts? It starts with a dude dressed in all chief tribe, rides a horse to the middle of the field and throws a spear in the ground. That is a fucking Uncle Tomahawk right there. That dude, that... I thought of Uncle Tomahawk first, and I said, how can I make this joke work? My daughter's favorite book right now, she's into picture books, because she's 3.5. I mean, if she was 12, that would be weird, but her favorite picture book right now is about a rambunctious unicorn and a cat who are best friends, and they just get into mishaps. And the book is called Kitty Corn. Kitty Corn. Anybody on TikTok? Anybody here on TikTok? Yeah. TikTok. What's the code word for porn on TikTok? Porn? Yeah. This book is called Kitty Porn. It's about a unicorn with this big throbbing horn and this little pussy who just get up to think, I want to, and I looked it up, it's a dude who writes it, I want to beat the shit out of this fucking dude. You wrote a book called Kitty Corn? What the fuck is wrong with you? And if I don't read it to her, she cries. She cries every night if I don't read it to her. You fucking psychopath. My wife has a big group of friends here in LA. I have no friends in LA. I moved here as a comic. My only friends are my coworkers.
Come on, we're here for you.
My best friend still lives in Portland, Maine. I've known some of you guys for like 7 years. Boston after that, but I don't consider them friends either because I moved there for comedy. I've not met a real person outside of comedy in 10 years. But at the same time, that makes some of you my best friend. But not really. But my wife has made a big group of friends here in LA. She moved here and she got on this app that was like Tinder, but for meeting friends. So sad. You just meet up with people to be friends. She told me, she was like, I'm lonely here. I got on this app and I was like, wow, you are lonely. And she met this big group of friends here, and about half of them are Asian. And they're from LA, and the other half, or most of them are white. There's a few black dudes in there, and
I don't trust them, but I will, now that I know this big group of friends here in LA, mostly native LA people, I will on purpose call some of her not Asian friends by the wrong name so I don't look racist when I for sure call some of her Asian friends by the wrong name. Like, she's got like 19 Asian friends whose names are like Gi, Li, Ba, Kulu, and I'm gonna fuck up one of these. So, what's up, Tyler? And he goes, I'm Chris. I go, yeah. Nobody else does that? I grew up around all whites. I really think that's what it is. I grew up in the whitest state. We had one black dude in our high school. All growing up, I knew one black dude, and his parents adopted him. So yeah, I didn't even know a black family. I just knew a black dude. And I really feel like if you grow up around one culture, and then you're all of a sudden in a bunch of other cultures, you're like, I can't figure out who's who. Ask a Chinese person, they'll tell you the same thing, and you won't think they're racist for saying it. You ever have somebody say that? They're like, whites all look the same to us, and you're like, well, you're really racist. 'Cause I don't look like my dad. Lastly, I'd like to conclude with, hang on, I got a good one here. Chelsea Handler?
Yeah.
You guys familiar with that bitch?
Chelsea Handler is hilarious.
She makes a big deal about not having kids. She's like, I don't have kids and I feel great about it. And all I can think is, thank God you don't have kids. You would be the worst mom. You would be the most annoying mom. You would be so like, you'd be the Karen at every park just saying like, don't treat my kid like that. And some people shouldn't have kids. And yet, I think she is the type of person that she's going to get to a certain age and she's going to realize she wants to have kids. And there's a certain type of white woman that does that. They get to that last second, they get to that cliff before they hit menopause and they go, never mind, I want kids. I don't want to be alone the rest of my life. And they get like artificially inseminated and they end up with Down syndrome kids. A lot of them end up with Down syndrome kids. And they go, I don't want to be alone for the rest of my life. And God goes, you won't be. You're going to die worried about who is going to take care of your fighting 45-year-old child. Who's going to take care of Maxwell? He's like, bye, Chelsea. Just saying, it hasn't like have kids. All right, thanks.
Give it a reminder to everybody. Dude, I would fucking, like, old ladies instead of cat ladies or just Down syndrome ladies, just collecting them. He's like, pull up their couch one day and it's like, oh, one died under here. It's like, oh, we got 12 more. Who fucking cares? Give her a hand to Stevie one more time. Next man coming to the stage. I want to give him a bit of an introduction. Look, we've all said crazy things on stage before.
We never said crazy things on stage.
We've all said crazy things on stage before. This is a bit of he said some crazy things a couple weeks ago, and I believe he's been technically banned. And then this is the return of him. So let's see how let's get it back. You know, it's a redemption set, everybody. So let's keep it like everybody needs a redemption set every now and then. So let's make it loud and proud for Roy Ellison.
Redemption, that's about right. I mean, I love Jesus, and that's what I'm all about, really. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. It's like it's girls like her who will be the first to say, "Praise Jesus." So here I am. No, okay, that was an ominous introduction. I really wasn't going to revisit it, but I said.
Okay, don't.
All right, don't. Well, I don't know. I go. We'll talk about it later.
I would say revisit it.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, you got to address it. So let me just say it's Black History Month. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. You know, and then we got next month. It's Women's History Month. And we got Black Women's History Day, I think it's somewhere in between, right? February 30th? Yeah. Right? This is a special time of year. I like black people. I'm a huge fan. In fact, I'll be racially profiling black people all the time. I'll be like, "Wow, you're a Christian, right?" That's my brother! I look at him with the eyes of Jesus. That's my brother with a hard R. I love you.
Hey, bro, get off this shit, bro. Go to the next thing, bro.
Okay.
Go to the next thing, bro.
Skylar was the only one who was there. No, really, I like black people.
I was there.
The thing is, they got crazy names, right? Black people got crazy names. Like even when they're white sounding, they're like they're extra crazy. Like Malcolm. Nobody's named Malcolm anymore. You hear a Malcolm, that's a black guy. What is it, like, Hieronymus? That's not even gonna be a white guy. What about Demetrius? That's an ancient Roman name. No? What about, like, Tiger? Tiger Woods, he just met with the president, Black History Month. Tiger Woods, here's my theory on his name, though. I think his dad was being cool, right? His dad, like, loved him so much, right? And he raised him and taught him everything he knew. He's half Thai, half... I'm sure that was his dad's cheeky idea. I think his dad was trying to have fun. He was like, "That's my little Thai boy. I love him so much. That's my little Thai man. That's my boy. That's my boy." You know, his mama... Another weird black guy name is Fishburne. Fishburne. He's an American, you know, that's like an American name, right? It sounds like, it seems like, you know how like a lot of black guys get their names from the names of their ancient history slave owners, right? You know, it comes down the line, right? And I have a feeling he was a cook, maybe like a revolutionary cook. Christopher, get your butter in here! You burn the fish again! You burn the fish! I don't know what I'm going to do with you! I'm gonna go down to the courthouse and name you. I'm gonna give you a name, Fishburne.
That's retarded.
Hey, you know what's true though? Like, I don't hate. I'm a Christian.
Roy, take the camo jacket off.
Is that all? Is that what it takes? If I had, is that what is this? Like some kind of strip show? I'm already bearing all. No, really, I don't hate. You know what it is, though? I don't like racists, but I don't hate them. That'd be stupid. I feel like putting a fire out with a fire. How dare you hate? I hate everything about you! What kind of attitude do you have? I hate it! I just like the things you think and do. Like, it's like being, that's the definition of insanity. I'm not gonna just hate. You have to kind of put it out with something else. You know what it is? You know what it is? You put it out with the truth. What are you putting out? Hypocrisy. It's hypocrisy I don't like. I'm the first to be like, hey, I don't like those snackily, cracking, crooking, smiking, you know, you have to purify the race. You have to purify the race. I don't like that. But then there's the other guys, and they're like, what's their problem? I don't understand. When are you going to marry a nice Jewish girl? We have to purify the race. We have to keep the race pure. What's up with these fires?
Hitting gonna let us.
That was awesome.
Yeah, glory to God, Jesus Christ. I just did that like reaching for Jesus. That's all I was doing. Praise Jesus. I got one free hand.
No, you know what I'm looking forward to? The resurrection. Nobody talks about that. Nobody talks about the resurrection. They're always talking about heaven like it's angel babies in the clouds. Gross. I'm not looking forward to being with angel babies. That's not a thing. I love babies. In the right way, I like children. That's a Jesus thing. No, it's that I'm gonna rise from the dead. And I'm gonna have my body. And what do I know about it? What do I know about the resurrection? It's in the Bible. Jesus, he teleported. He was like disappearing in front of everybody. That's what I'm really looking forward to. That's not even insane. If you're a Christian, you better believe you're going to be teleported. That's what stoked my mind. I want to be like, hey, what's going on? That's my brother, hard R. I got you. And then he's going to do it too. Sometimes I'm going to teleport and not even do a different thing. I'm just going to be like, we're in Christ. There's nowhere else to go. We can just be talking.
Forgive me for my words.
Lord, you know, with these fires, everyone's saying, oh, it was God. It was God who did it. God, you know, I don't know. I won't blame God, but I'm going to think, I think he allows evil to happen so that he's glorified despite it, where the devil's like, I'm going to set fire to the whole world. I'm going to set fire to the whole of Los Angeles and these laser beams. And God's like, I don't know that guy. Oh, I'm going to protect Gavin Newsom. And Gavin Newsom's on TV like, we've got some solutions, some interesting things. Maybe we're going to build condos for the Chinese. And then Mel Gibson's on TV and he's like, I think it was the Jews. And then there's a guy watching it, and he says, oh, look, Mel Gibson, I got to watch The Passion again. He's laughing his ass off, Jesus getting scourged. Sit there! Up there! And his little girl walks in, and she's like, Daddy, that's not funny, and he beats her. Then she grows up and becomes a stripper because she got beaten, and then her boyfriend comes up to her, and she watches The Passion and cries, and he beats her. And then she's like, Jesus, you endured worse than me. And then the Holy Spirit comes in her and she's all sweating and shaking. And then Jesus comes into that guy. He starts sweating and shaking. And then they make love and have a baby. And it becomes the new leader of the world who saves everybody from the Jews or something. Then let's just say that at the end of time, I feel like I'm losing my people when I wanted to continue that, but I don't know. Do you think you know, Holocaust? It means in Hebrew, it means burnt offering. Do you think for every house that burns in the Palisades, it's another year of peace in Israel? I'm Ray Ellison. Thank you very much.
What do we think? Do we think he redeemed himself? It's a resounding yeah. Wait, let's give it to the judges. When was the last time he said the N-word twice? Did he redeem himself? It was a hard R. It was a hard R.
He said hard R.
Hard R twice.
He said hard R.
The Jews control the mic.
No. Hey, whoa. First of all, I don't just control the mic. I control the list. And you're the bottom of the list, my friend. I control. Don't fucking talk to me about my race, religion, or creed. I don't even quite know what a creed is, but that's just what people say. Race, religion, or creed. I don't know. Yeah. Hey, shut the fuck. Who just said that? Bottom of the list.
Bring him up to creed on the list.
Bottom up. I'm not. You think I'm talking about the comedy list? I'm talking about that Jew list, dude. And you're at the bottom of that. You were already pretty close, but you just passed all of the Asian people. It used to be this guy, Adam, and then most of the Asian race, and then Whale Shit, and then it's Miles now.
Why you sagging in the suit?
What did you just say to me? Bottom of the list, dude. Did you sign up? Did you sign up? Did you sign up? Okay, first of all, I've never had a black dude get mad at me for sagging my pants. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, so what? I like to be gangster in a suit. What do you want? What do you want from me? I'm taking after. I'm not gonna say you people, but I'm taking after black guys, and you know, I thought it was cool. You don't have the microphone right now, dude. Bottom of the list. This next comedian coming to the stage. Give it up for Joe, everybody. Give it up for Joe. Oh shit! I read that wrong. Isn't it JC? No, the top, the forehead camera. We're obviously bumping right there. Give it up for Joe, everybody. We all down there? Bottom of the list. Ray Cameron.
Bottom of the list.
Bottom of the list.
Oh, you mean Tom.
Who's next?
Dylan back. Dylan.
Dylan. Is Dylan here? Oh my God, we got Dylan in the building. Here comes Dylan.
Bottom of the list. So nice to perform for Accident.
That's all.
I love Accident.
I like that look.
Accident. Can't. Hey. Okay. I like. Oh, do you want to do it really bad? Yeah. Oh, I'm like edging you into accidental. Oh, you did it. Accidental chaos. Right? I'm a crowd favorite. I'm so tired, you guys. Wow. These sets are long.
20 seconds in, my brother.
10, 20, 30, 40. Let me cook, right? That's a thing people say. They go, oh, let me cook. So this Jewish baby with Down syndrome, right?
Okay, alright.
Walks into a bar, and my dick happens to fly. Right in its fucking... Right? That was my Maniscalco. This whole fucking last set. This whole last set's been Jew this, Jew that. Wow, calm down. These Bedouin tribes have gotten us into a lot of trouble, am I right? Their weird need to be in dry heat and have a messiah excuse me. Excuse me. I farted. I'm a white guy, and I get to say, excuse me. There's too much talking. There's too much chatter. I should have been a teacher. A high school teacher. Wow, this guy's, wow, he's cool. I like that guy. I was telling a joke about something. My mother, no, there was something about the Jews. Oh, the Bedouins. You know, these tribes, they go out in the desert, right? And they go, oh, let's write some stuff down in a little book.
How book was it?
It was so booky that, you know, we use their guide to determine what date it is. It's pretty weird, right? Wow, this guy, yeah, well, that was, I mean, you know, you could say, like, let him cook or something. Like, regular. You don't have to be, like, personal. Alright, we gotta get this guy to leave, alright? No, I'm just gonna cook. It's my time. I'm gonna,
I'm gonna obey my own master, which is Jesus Christ. Okay. Remember that one guy? Right? Is he still here?
Nobody remembers it.
Wow.
Jesus or Roy?
Men in Black. Right. Right. No, wow, that was really great. We're gonna talk about something.
That's lovely.
Thank you.
Room's hot.
Room's hot. You know what? I love all races equally, except for the Latinos. They work too hard. They try hard. Oh no, Eduardo. Don't. We don't need to jump into the hole immediately. We can go, hey, maybe what about a dollar raise? What about a dollar raise, boss? They don't say that. They just get right in the hole. Kind of causes a lot of problems in the housing market. The trickle-up economy, actually. It's like the entire economy is actually leaned on how much labor costs. So if you do the job of 5 guys, that's 4 people without a housing. And then you have landlords that go, oh my God, I've got all these empty places without people in them. It's because there's guys doing 4 people. Okay. Calm down, Eduardo. Thank you. Let me cook. I'm white. No, okay. We're America. We get to be lazy. That's why it's cool here. Duh. Hello, you heard Have you ever shot heroin, you dumbass? Right? No, shush. Don't do it. Not that I've heard of it. Shit, I'm like a weak guy. I'm weak. I'm just gonna snort it. I just snort heroin. Wow. Is this on YouTube? Let's thank you YouTube. Okay, thank you YouTube and all the sponsors. Yeah. Thank you. Wow. Let me cook. I'm a chef. Oh, I sound like a lady. I forgot. Thank you. I sound gay, but that's what people think when they have tiny penises. But really, what it is burn. Got you, tiny dick guy. It's a tiny dick guy. But anyway, well, no, because now this is gonna turn into a me and him thing. I don't know. Like this host. Let's hear it for the host. Whatever. Yeah. Let me think. Let me just fucking think for a fucking second. I'm trying to think of something funny, okay? Someone gets angry about my ex. I thought about this today. My ex-girlfriend, she took a clown class. She took a clowning class, and she cheated on me with a clown.
Who's the real clown?
Thank you. God damn.
You know how easy it is, dude?
Wow, dude, stand-up comedy is easy as fuck. I'm so glad I went over after the hardship I faced in this general area. It was scary for a second, because I'm not used to hecklers, to be honest. Not used to heckler. I feel like that's a very Jewish word. No, I had something to say. I wanted to say something. I was like, I'll plan it out, because you finished it.
It's your last thought. Get your last thing you're going to say. You got one more thought left.
I have one more thought left. Okay, fuck, dude. Oh, I don't know, he's gay. But he's not, he's a lesbian, he's two-spirited, I am. I grew up in a nail salon, which is pretty gay. No father figure. Now it's getting personal. This is gay. I am gay. I'm gay!
Wow!
Oh, I'm gay! Oh, it's Hollywood! Thank you very much for the time, everybody.
I forgot his name. His name again.
I will say the sound effects and my control.
Give it over here, everybody. I forgot your name. I'm sorry. Will you take it real quick? What? Oh, give it up for a second, everybody. Give it up, dude. That's so cool, dude. That's the first time at the Room's Hot that somebody has come out and faggot. That's a beautiful.
Nah, Ray did it.
Well, not really though. Like, you know what I mean? I assume that's Ray's boyfriend. Like, dude, that would be to go to your parents and then like your like Republican parents and be like, instead of saying I'm gay, just be like I'm a faggot. They wouldn't know what to do, dude. They'd be like, damn, that's what I was gonna call you, but now, thank you, son. I guess you are a faggot. That's exactly what I was gonna say. Anyway, any gay guys and a Republican dad, that's the loophole that you need to do. Is you say the slurs before they can get to it. And that's how Kamala Harris is going to win the election in 2028. That's what I just said. Next week, I'm going to say, first, everybody, get over Ed. Get over Ed, everybody.
What the fuck is up, everyone? This is a very interesting room, to be honest. Is that guy Bryant still here? The guy that knows the weird facts about the movies?
Yes.
Is he right here? Is he right here? Okay, I got you right now, just for you. What was the highest grossing movie of 1915?
Oh, I can't tell you the highest gross of just what won Best Picture.
What won Best Picture?
Okay.
But 1915, that's too early.
Okay.
Give me a year though.
Okay.
What year did Parasite win?
No, let him go.
Alright, 2007. 2007.
2007 was actually a really good one. The Departed.
Okay. Austin, Paul Barton. I was just trying to set Brian up for later. 1915, you guys can search up the highest grossing movie. I mean, maybe Roy can help you with that, but like, I don't need to tell you guys about that. But I've been told I look like a BTS member from Timu, which kind of got me fucked up, because it's like, with Trump in office now, it's like, I want to be at least a BTS member from like an American company, right? Like Amazon Basics is fine, I'll take that shit, right? Anyone here born in a different country? Yeah, raise your hand. White people make some noise. It's okay. Alright, get him. He's right there. Oh, I'm joking. I was born in a different country. I was born in China. Thank you. Let me hear my voice. Fuck y'all. I'm gonna sell your data right now, but nah. Fuck.
Chinks drink free.
Whoa, I could say the word chink only because I'm 0.2% white. You know, it's fine. But no, I grew up in China. In fact, I'm so Chinese that I'm an only child because my parents didn't want me to have 4 younger sisters. Like, I don't know, like growing up, like doing chores was weird. I'm like taking out the trash. I'm like, Mom, why is this so heavy every 9 months? Like, this is the 4th year in a row this happened, Mom. Like, I think something's wrong. Like, should we call Ann Fogg about this? Or, I mean, yeah, but I don't like joking about throwing babies in the trash, right? Because they don't belong there, right? They don't belong there. He's not answering, so I guess they do. But like, they don't belong in the trash, right? If anything, they belong in the compost. I like how he loves it. This is what happens when you buy an Anthony Jeselnik joke off of Timu. This is what happens. But are we like a weed crowd here or what? Weed, sorry. I'm slurring my words. Weed, the tree, the devil's lettuce, the marijuana. Yes, we are, right?
Oh, I thought you were talking about Nintendo.
Okay, I guess I need to enunciate better. I had like 4 beers in the last like 20 minutes, but yeah, I mean like I guess we're a weed crowd. I feel like more Americans should smoke weed, right? Yeah. Because I feel like they can like feel more presidential, like the former president Joe Biden. Because every time I get high, I just feel like Joe Biden, right? It's like you take a hit out of a blunt, it's like. Prof, is that you? Medicare. Alright, guys, I guess y'all are more of a Trump crowd, huh? But, I don't know, I feel like Joe Biden's cool, right? I like smoking weed until I get, like, persecuted for it. Like, I've been caught with my parents before. You know, immigrant parents, like, like, they did not take it well. Anyone here been caught with weed by their parents before?
Yeah.
Yeah? What was the punishment?
Nothing. I told them I wasn't
Nothing?
smoking, so
Are you sure you're not adopted by white parents, or? No?
They're pretty white.
What are your parents like? They just, like, didn't say anything?
I mean, I just told my dad I wasn't smoking, so he...
So he already knew?
Yeah, he knew I was smoking.
Did anyone here have, like, a harsh punishment? Their parents, like, slapped the shit out of them or something, or not?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah? Who said that?
The foreign kids.
The foreign kid. Alright, what was the punishment?
I mean, yeah, you got, slapped around a little bit.
You got slapped around? Wait, is he talking to me? Okay, I guess you got slapped around a little bit. I feel like my mom, like, tried to slap the shit out of me, and my dad, like, signed himself up for therapy, which is weird, because, like, you don't really see an immigrant or someone in their 50s sign up for therapy, right? You don't see that shit. They usually just, like, hold it in for, like, 58 years, like, all their problems, issues, really let it marinate, and then they go and commit a workplace shooting. Like the workplace shooter is never who you think it is, right? It's not some skinny white dude with glasses, right? It's like a 58-year-old named Boyan Lee. Like, can you all imagine an immigrant committing workplace shooting? I mean, don't think of me, but like, it would be like, you'd walk in, right? You'd be like,
I'm tired of this shit, man. I'm tired every day, all you laughing at me every day. I got my Glock 9. I'm about to teach you who the real General So is right now. Hold up. I need to do the stretching right now. Need to do the windmill. Okay. I'm about to fuck you up today like Kaiser Permanente. Blah.
I don't know. I'm gonna take this hood off, but I'm glad my dad went to therapy because he works at home. So that would have been kind of awkward, honestly. Damn, I'm kind of killing it up here. You guys have ADHD or what?
Yeah!
Yeah? Seems like the whole room had ADHD. But like, when were you diagnosed?
I was 5.
When you were 5? Like, were you like super hyperactive or just zoning off? Yeah, I have ADHD. Like, I feel like the best way to describe it is like, my attention span just comes with a lot more ads. Alright, I'm just gonna leave it at that. Y'all been a pretty lukewarm crowd. Like, keep it going for your host.
Give it up for another wild night at Accident Foot Chaos, folks. The room is very hot. I don't want to be the one to tell you this, but the word nigger is not magical, folks. It doesn't give you any special powers or anything like that. If the joke is funny, the joke is funny. If you gotta use the N-word, please be funny with it. That's all I have to say. Anyway, on with the real show here. I'm working on a list. I'm all for deportation. Yes, I'll say that. But I don't believe we should be deporting any hard-working, red-blooded migrants or illegal. I have a list of people who should be deported. Here it goes. First group of people who should be deported. Adults with braces, folks. Holy shit, man. It doesn't make sense. How do you have kids, a 401k, a house in your name, and you never got your teeth fixed? Looks like normally people get their teeth fixed to be beautiful. They've already got a kid. You've had responsibilities before you had the teeth. I don't get it at all. The motherfucker who waits till the last minute to turn on his blinker when he's turning, that motherfucker should be deported. Like, are you a spy? Like, do you work for MI6? I don't get where he doesn't want people to know where he's going. It boggles the mind.
another group of people who should be deported. The motherfucker who in 2025 is still standing on the escalator. Like, you don't have anywhere to go. I don't get it. Like, motherfucker, even if you move to the right, I gotta see where you're not trying to go, man. Like, I know you have a game. I'll give you a pass. But there's other able-bodied people who just stand on the fucking shit. Another person who should be deported. The motherfucker who, 5 minutes waiting in the line at the fast food place, he gets up to the cashier, he still doesn't know what the fuck he wants to order, man. Like, I know my order to a T. Like, don't be asking what kind of oil is in the fries. Motherfucker, you're ordering French fries, man. You're gonna die regardless. Other people who should be deported. People who use old-ass sayings. I was watching the Super Bowl. This guy said, the Chiefs are gonna win dollars to donuts. I'm like, hold on, man. Are you telling me there is a place where they use donuts for currency? How do I get a ticket there? And what's the wait list? Like, are they hiring? Like, fuck, dude. But can you imagine being homeless in a place where they use donuts for currency? Like, I'd turn into a prostitute in a heartbeat. I'm like, hey, babe, suck your dick for a Danish, man. Like, what the fuck? You fucking kidding me? The other motherfuckers who should be deported. The motherfucker who, after a holiday, is still shooting off fireworks 4 days, a week, 2 weeks after. I gotta pound my window. I'm like, hey, Cortez, Quattromania, man. Quattromania. I gotta be up at 4 fucking o'clock in the morning. I don't want to sound racially indignant, but yes, Cortez needs to be deported twice. I'm just telling you. I can't stand it at all. And I wanted to see some familiar faces here. Abe, are you here? Abe?
Yeah.
I got a question for you.
What's up?
If you could kill 5 homeless people and all the cages and all the products in your grocery store would be lifted, would you do it? 5, just 5.
Homeless?
Yes.
How homeless?
Homeless. No home.
Like, no homeless. No homeless.
This is not a debate. Would you do it? Yes or no? Motherfucker, I would kill 20 homeless people, man. I'm an overachiever. You ruined the joke, Abe. That's all I wanted was a yes or no so I could get on with what I wanted to say. We need to be killing the homeless people, folks. I just want to say. They're not providing a service. They're just occupying air. Like, what the fuck, dude? I do envy the homeless, though. Because every day, they can be whoever they want to be. They can be president of the puddle of mud or some shit like that. Like, just, they can grab crackers and just feed them to the squirrels. Like they're diplomats and shit like that. They can do anything. Like it's tough. Like you gotta wake up, you gotta put a shit ass grin on at work, and you have to pretend everything's okay. And like I love the homeless people. They just sit around yelling, walking around and shit like that. It's like, that's gotta be great, man. It's gotta be fucking great. But the shelter thing, it's like I gotta have shade when I want shade. And I love my PlayStation. Like, it's got its drawbacks, man. I'm telling you. I would love to be homeless and I can still play PlayStation, dude. My God. I gotta kill some zombies every now and then. Yes. Sad thing is, I saw a homeless man probably in the middle of the pandemic had a fucking two-story fucking homeless encampment. I was like, motherfucker, you are in the wrong field, man. Like, why? How can you do all this and not keep a job? Oh yeah, meth. That's why. Like, fuck, dude. I don't know. I've tried some harsh drugs. Is ecstasy harsh? Ecstasy's not harsh anymore. It never was harsh, or
There was. It's just a party drug.
Okay, yeah. Well, I've had ecstasy. I was offered acid, and I was like, I don't want to take acid and ecstasy in the same night. But my asshole did wake up when I woke up. Is what?
Candy flavors, ecstasy and acid.
Okay, yeah, that's what my friend wanted me to do. But I used to love raves. I haven't been to a rave in a while. That is the light. So I'll leave you with a nice racist joke here, folks. I know you guys have been throbbing for that. So how many white cops does it take to screw in a UV fluorescent bulb? None, because black lights don't matter, folks. It's the comic. That's my time.
No, seriously, your kind of music. No, seriously, one time, just a clap, just one clap. Would it help if I give you a beat or something? Like, would that be just one clap? Come on, it'll be on rhythm or whatever. All right. Oh shit, dude! You just said what now? All right. Give it up, Rich Scott, one more time. Thanks for coming to see. First, everybody, give it for Abe, everybody. Abe.
Don't understand, you can have a size 36 waist and still sag your pants like a champion. Give it up for Ish the comic. Ish, you got the same hairstyles as fucking the Predator, dude. From the Predator. Siddhartha. I was just working on that one because I gotta do a roast of Ish the comic later, so I was seeing if that one worked.
Be good.
Yeah, be good. Now I do have my own thoughts on immigration. Though. I was the guy who was the immigrant from the back. You know, you were talking about traumatic stories. Let me tell you about my dad when I got diagnosed with ADHD when I was fucking in the 8th grade. You know what my dad did? He goes, no, Daddy's not here. Daddy's not here. Which is such a fucking, like, Indian parent response to have. So he just denied it. My child does not have that, okay? My child is just stupid and cannot concentrate. I will give him 2 slaps and he would be good. I said, yeah, she's clapping because she knows. Why do you think she's so racist? She's like, fuck the Indians too. That was dad. It's cool. I mean, my dad's a tool though, so. That's his name, ATUL. Which is a common Indian name. Good name, man. No, I was gonna say, here are my thoughts on immigration, right? Because, I went through the process. I fucking did the whole proud to be an American when you get your fucking thing. And here's what I think they should do, you know what? I really think they should build a wall. You know? I think they should even go a little further, throw more obstacles in the Rio Grande. Import some animals from Florida, like alligators and boa constrictors, real American pests. Like Burmese pythons that we're having a problem with. And then I think they should send a production crew down there and just film the entire thing. Call it the Amazing Race Border Crossing Edition. And then the winner gets a 5-year work permit and a shovel and goes to the job site. Because I want to see what you got, dog. Got some work ethic, man. They have a later season where somebody gets deported and then they have to make a comeback, We should get people through the seasons. One guy's like, hey, Jose, I've been following you since you were coming up from Chile, dude. Look. How do we feel about the state of politics? What kind of rumor are we? Fuck them.
Indeed.
Golden age.
Golden age. She's like, we're making America great again! Again! From Canada! Did you just do a Nazi salute? Oh my god, okay. You people have reminded me tonight why I spent the last week, literally since the last time I was here, and I yelled at the Native American woman from on top of that chair, which I threw out my vocal glands for doing, and I couldn't talk for 3 days. But after that, I spent the last week talking to a robot, and then coming out tonight and listening to you guys talk, I was like, yeah, that's why. This is exactly why I spend most of my time talking to robots that can actually get shit done. The Indian lady who's doing fucking Nazi salute at me, like, calm down, it's wrong, give me something else in our culture, okay? It's the opposite way. I can make Fucking making America great again, baby. Again! MAGA! MAGA! That's what it is. MAGA! Sounds like a goose that got hit with a golf ball on his golf course. MAGA! Dude, did you guys see Elon Musk? Anybody see Elon Musk in the White House? No? Okay, not only Elon Musk, I don't give a shit about fucking weird autistic boy over there that builds cars that a fucking 4-year-old would make with a fucking Lego. Forget that. Let's talk about his 4-year-old that did actually design that car. Did anybody see that little 4-year-old running around the White House telling Donald Trump shit like, hey, you're not the president? Nobody else saw that? Okay, so for context, Elon has a 4-year-old child with Canadian singer Grimes, who's still the most famous singer that nobody's ever heard a song from, ever. Now, a 4-year-old child with Grimes, right? And this 4-year-old child is running around the White House just doing 4-year-old child shit, but in the most, like, robot, weird, fucking autistic sort of way. Like, going up to Trump and going, hey, you're not president. And Trump's just sitting there scowling, looking, and he looks pissed off, dude. It's fucking, it's crazy. And I have to say, I think that's the latest experiment that Elon Musk has, you know? Because he's like, dude, I fucking made people, I started off, you can make transactions online, then I built a rocket ship to go to Mars. But for my next experiment, I'm gonna go deep. But not deep like James Cameron or those stupid people on that magical school bus underneath the fucking oceans. I'm gonna go deep inside the womb of the woman and implant babies. Nobody? This is too intense for you guys. Okay. I'll go back to yelling on chairs. Hey, I wanted to ask you this. So you know all Academy Awards or just Best Pictures?
Mainly the Best Picture winners, yeah.
Do you know how many Bollywood films have been nominated for an Academy Award?
To the best of my knowledge, I think I can only think of...
Life of Pi is not a Bollywood movie, you racist fuck!
I disagree.
No, it was a good movie.
Slumdog Millionaire. What are we talking about?
That's technically not a Bollywood movie either. He just said that. You're not. He's behind you. How are you not paying attention to him? He's literally behind your ear. No, 3 Idiots is a good movie. Actually, there's one guy who's won 2 Oscars. One Indian who's won 2 Oscars. Aladdin. Is that what you said? Aladdin.
9/11. And 9/11's a good Bollywood movie.
That's a fucking. You mean the tale of oppression of 6 young? Well, okay, let me say this before the answer is A.R. Rahman. He did He did a soundtrack for Slumdog Millionaire. Has a movie called. But I will say, fucking planes are crashing all over the place, and we're not fucking taking this seriously enough. Because you know what? Are you giving me the hook? No. What's going on?
Double hook. Triple hook.
He's giving you the pause.
You get another 5 in a second.
Stop talking about planes, man.
I'll give you another 5 when you gotta go.
Yeah.
No, let's just let you do a set from over here while I stand up here. No. Do a set without the microphone. Don't do that. Do you want me to get up on this chair and yell at you again? I just got my voice back. God damn it. Okay, shut the fuck up. I'm leaving before I lose my cool again.
9/11 is clearly the best Bollywood movie of all time. It's obvious. Other than the fact that it bombed at the box office. Alright. Huh? I don't know. I just saw recently that, like, you know, India, they just, like, had, like, their first guy, like, launch into space or whatever. Which, I know, right? Which is it's so funny to me to, like, imagine, like, them, like, like asking Houston for help. And then, but it's just like a call center. It's like, hello, Houston. This is NASA? We're calling Houston. We have a problem. Yes, Houston. This is your representative, Michael. I hear your problem. Huh? I was getting a little fucking around, dude. I was trying to like clear the air of him yelling at everybody. Look, okay, fine. I'm sorry. The energy maybe have gone down, but that's what's gonna bring it up because the room is hot. We have a comedy store legend in the room. A comedy store legend. Give it up for Randy Letterman.
I haven't been to an open mic in so long, they haven't changed. 9/11, homeless people, one chick that's getting fucked by all of you. Very exciting. Are you okay? Do you need help? You're good. Okay. That Indian guy, did you put that thing on your head? The Lord gave you a bindi? Let's see. Yeah, because he's got that thing on his fucking head. 9/11 jokes. Oh, they're good. It was funny. It was funny. I like your suit. Did you dress up for the show, or did you come from work?
I host here every Thursday night.
Did you come from work, or is this your host outfit?
This is my host outfit.
I like it. You're so defeated. This guy's got a fucking cane. You're doing good. Okay. I got engaged this year. I feel really bad for you guys because you lost a good one. Everyone had a shot. Maybe not in this room. I'm going to be honest. Maybe not. No, I like all types of people, you know. I had a big fat boyfriend, and he was a little crazy, though. He used to make me choke him in bed, and I would just hold his double chin back. I'd be like, oh, there's your goal weight. And I forgot what this feels like. It's cool. We'll go back to politics. You guys like that stuff? I don't feel like I'm anything. Do you know what you are?
Yes.
Politically? You do?
No, not really.
Right? I don't want to pick. I'm so annoyed.
Middle?
Yeah, I can't be liberal because I'm not a faggot, and I can't be Republican because I'm not a retard. So I feel politically non-binary, you know? I'm not they, and I'm not them. Did you go up yet? Did you go up yet?
Yes, I've been up.
Did you like it?
Yeah, I had time.
Yeah? Did you get a new bit, you think?
No.
No? Okay. It was crazy? What happened?
Thank you.
That's good, right? Yeah. You gotta do something about it, so you gotta get energy towards you.
I did something like I'm a Nazi.
You did? Did you heil? Did you get your heart out?
Montreal. It was cute.
You're from Montreal?
Yes.
Oh, cool.
Thank you.
Awesome. And do you like Justin Thoreau or no? People don't like him. You want to suck his dick?
Single.
You want to fuck Justin Trudeau with the blackface or without?
Both.
Yeah. Would you bring your own?
Yeah.
Shoe polish?
Shoe polish.
Cool. Oh, God. Thank you. I'll end up like you. What happened to your leg?
I broke my back.
You broke your back? What were you doing? Mountain biking at your weight? No, I'm just kidding.
I was much thinner.
Oh, really? You got fat after you broke your back?
Yeah.
How long did you break your back?
My surgery was 7 years ago. I broke it 10 years ago.
And you always have a cane forever from mountain biking?
Yeah, forever.
Oh my God, don't exercise, guys. You'll turn fat. Alright, I want to give you guys a good show here. You did? You showed your boobs?
Just go with it. Just go with it.
Wait, what's that? I actually said to I was like, do I have to show you my tits? No, I wouldn't. I want you to throw up. Okay. It is happening.
Short notice.
It is Gucci. It is Gucci. You too could have a Gucci shirt. No, I identify as rich, but I'm about like a week away from shoplifting from Target. You can shoplift $1,000 before they arrest you. I have like $50 left. I've been budgeting. Why are you wearing that thing on your head to scare us?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, it is working. This looks great. This looks like a court-ordered hang. Are you bored? Is he sleeping?
Yes.
Oh, he's sleeping. Oh, there's another girl. That's cute. Sorry. Why is he sleeping? No, you didn't let him sleep.
Well, this is one part. He sleeps all the time.
You're sleeping?
Oh, he's narcoleptic, but if you say so.
Are you really narcoleptic?
He actually is, yeah.
You're narcoleptic? This is the fucking most crazy shit I've ever seen in my life. Okay. You have been arrested the most for what? What? There's no way you've been arrested the most in this room. There's no way. No, it's hard because I want to do jokes, but you don't want that.
Yeah, we do.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. I dated, I like short guys. I never kicked a short guy out of bed. I have helped quite a few into bed though. Papa? Use the doggy stairs. Sometimes you gotta bang. Thank you. I woke your ass up. Sometimes you gotta bang two at once so they can stand on each other's shoulders so you can have a little eye contact. I dated a guy with lesbian moms once. That was wild. He was very soft. He had no man in his life, so he cried a lot. He cried every time we had sex. It got confusing. I was like, wait, am I lesbian? Because I'm fucking a pussy. Have a seat. These are cute. How long have you guys been doing comedy?
3 years.
3 years?
We opened this 4 years ago. So.
Yeah. Cute. What is this place, the rest of this place?
Call the name. Accident, okay. It's right behind.
No, what's the rest of the building?
It's like recording studio.
Oh, okay.
Wait, Annie, can you just say that you love Accidental Chaos?
I do. I'm happy to be here.
Say the name.
Oh, I love Accidental Chaos.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this is gonna end weird. My fiance's here is Asian. He's Asian guy. Everyone gets worried, they're like, oh my god, an Asian and a woman, who drives? It is still him though. I'm a very bad driver. I don't drink at all, he gets wasted. Usually he's near blackout and I'm still like, babe, man up, you gotta drive us home, I wanna live. Cute, look at him. He's half Asian, his balls are really big. Oh, he's sleeping again.
No, I'm okay, you saying something funny. Keep going.
Oh.
You just started
I like the challenge. I like the challenge.
We pay him to
You don't even sweat who that is. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. It was
Who cares? He's fine. He's fine. He's being fine. Yeah, I don't really care that Trump won. I cared in 2016. I'm 40 now, so women's rights aren't like really my thing anymore. I used to care. In 2016, I marched. I went to the women's march with my juicy eggs. I was fucking pissed. I was like, keep your rosaries off my fucking ovaries. And now I'm just like, sorry, young bitches. I guess you gotta keep them. Like, I would never get an abortion now, obviously. Like, if I got pregnant, I would keep it. You can't be like, dirty 30, aborty 40. Doesn't have the same ring. I can't show up to a clinic with bruise feet and be like, I'm not ready. Get this baby out of me. I've got a podcast. I froze my eggs, though. I froze my eggs. It was $10,000 to freeze my eggs. It's so fucking crazy. And then that's not even where the scam begins. They charge you for the rent in the freezer where they keep the eggs. Isn't that fucked up? It's crazy. I love it. It feels better for you. They do. They charge you for it. And it's a monthly payment. It's expensive. And you know what they do if you don't pay one of the payments? No, they have your address. They come by and they egg your house. What the fuck? That was my son. That was my daughter. That was my whatever it chooses to be. My niece is 12 and she lives in a really liberal part of Massachusetts, and she told me that there's these kids in her class that are Therian. Do you know what Therian is? Okay, so you know how furries are people that dress up like animals? Therians are people that identify as animals. So there's kids in our class that think they're like half cat, and they like do that, and she told me they all like go on all fours down the hall. Isn't that crazy? They probably have to put their bowls out for them. But I like that. I hope Trump doesn't ruin that. I want people to keep being like that. Because in 10 years, they're going to be in the workforce. I want to live in that world where you go to the bank and the teller gallops over to get a deposit. Wells Fargo's like, no, we're literally a horse and carriage. That horse's name is Cynthia. She's in hormones. But yeah, we froze embryos. Then we froze. We turned them into embryos because the doctor was like, you'll have better information about the eggs. So my fiance had to jerk off in a cup, and his semen. I mean, he's here, so you can look at him, but his semen's kind of weird. Wake up. So when I first met him, he's 11 years younger than me, so, and he's Asian, so he's 13. I'm like, what's up, Christina? Do it legally. I thought it was a life of Christina. Hi. How you doing? Little skank fresh shirt? Is that Alicia's little skank shirt? Oh, it's not.
Feel like cooler for what?
Yeah, you fucking faggot.
He's
What do you get? Is he gay?
No. Well, he's not gay, but he's gay.
That booty hole, I just got to David Lucas. Hey, booty hole so
You're
big.
gay. Not homosexual, you're gay.
Anyway, we first embryo. So when I first met my fiance, he was 25 and he had like a receding hairline, and I was like, we're not gonna do that. I like a bald guy, you know. Bald guys are great. Honestly, bald guys are like, they have high testosterone. They're good at eating cookies.
Kind of bald. He's not all the way bald, but he's kind of bald.
No, he's really shaved head.
Yeah, it's just shaved.
But bald guys are good at eating pussy. You don't have their hair, so you have to use their ears to kind of. Don't break out in a fight over whether he's fucking bald or not. I got my fiance on Hims. If you're bald, and go on Hims. You know what Hims is, right? It's like Rogaine for podcasters. But it's good. It works. It brought his hairline back, but there's a side effect that's kind of fucked up. You might not want it. It thickens your hair, but it also thins your jizz.
Cool, right?
It does, which I don't think thin jizz is not it. I like thick jizz. Well, that's the fucking punchline. That's the punchline. No, this is awesome. I like how we're just hotboxing. This is fucking crazy. Do you guys feel like it's productive though for you? Are you learning and getting better? Yeah. Then that's great.
Hell yeah.
Well, do you smoke weed before you get on stage?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
You think that helps? Yeah. Don't you want to be quick? You smoke weed after, no? On stage? Yeah. You're a problem. You're difficult. How old are you? Yeah. 35? And still acting like this? I like it the best out of all of you.
You got four
I like it the best out of all of you. Wait, what did you say? I didn't understand what the fuck they said. That was too much. You smoked too much weed. This guy's so high. This is fun. Anyway, he ruined something, but it was a funny joke.
Hey, shut up.
Yeah, but we had to freeze embryos. The doctor told us to freeze embryos because you'll know if it's a good egg or a bad egg, if it's like a boy or a girl, if it has Down syndrome. But we've been fighting because he really wants a daughter and I really want a kid with Down syndrome. So we decided we're going to meet in the middle with a boy. You guys will get that in a second. We'll get that in a second because you're half a tired.
I don't subscribe to that joke.
Alright, guys, this was really fun. Thank you. Thanks for having me, guys.
Give it for Eddie Letterman, everybody. Eddie, it just unlocked like a whole new fear when a girl blows me, like that my cum could be too thin. And that sucks. I was wondering about my dick being smaller sometime. And now I have to worry about my cum being too thin too? That sucks. What did you just say to me? You're sleeping. That's not. No. Just no. You have narcolepsy. How do we trigger it? Okay, so, okay, give me a second.
Put your pants up to your hips.
Jesus, dude, you're the worst black guy ever, dude. Like, that sucks, dude. Like, maybe I will put my pants up. First of all, fuck off. Maybe I will. Maybe I'm gonna change my whole life. I'm gonna start taking my shirt, wearing belt. I'm gonna start wearing shoes. Okay, you're being a little outrageous. You got me on my heels right now, and I don't know what to say, which stinks. I'm usually so quick and funny, but you're fucking catching me off guard. I've never been insulted by a man that just woke up. And you're crazy. You woke up on the wrong side of the chair, dude. Come on. Go sleep on the left side, and then maybe you'll wake up in a happy mood. I would love that. You wake up in a happy mood. This motherfucker, dude. What's your name? Did you sign up? Give it up for Dean Sluts, everybody! Give it up for Dean Sluts coming to stage right now! Give it up for Dean Sluts! Everybody! Ladies!
Hello? There we go. Give it up for the Evening Sluts. Yup, I sure do. It's called swag. Get some. At least I ain't sagging in my pants like this guy. He sagging in his suit, goddamn. Huh? Yeah, they call it Rockstar. Yeah. You should put some of this on your cane so it give it grip. Yeah, I'm gonna get her to the roast everybody. I ain't doing no set here. Psych. Anyways, but I already got narcolepsy. And having narcolepsy is like having erectile dysfunction. It'd be hard for me to stay up, as you can see. I've been taking naps like stoners. Always got a nap in rotation. You know how stoners be acting for lighters and shit? I be asking for y'all to turn the lights off so I can take a nap. And when you got narcolepsy, it be hard, like, you feel me, to like find friends. They be doing like sleepy slayers and shit. They be saying offensive shit. Like when we hanging together, it's time to leave, they're like, all right, bro, stay up. I'm like, man, I can't stay up. I got narcolepsy. Don't give a fuck if y'all laughing. Now this is accidental chaos. Anyways, having sex is crazy too. I fall asleep during sex. And my girl gets mad at me, and I'm like, well, I got narcolepsy, but my dick got insomnia. So just keep going, and I'm gonna dream about it. And that's why I don't fuck with Malcolm X. Cause he was too active. Active shit made me sleepy. I fuck with Martin Luther King, he had the right idea, he had a dream. He was a sleepy motherfucker. Yeah, this work in black rooms, I ain't tripping. I'm the only black guy here besides her. I'm good.
Tough to follow a white lady.
I'm good. I know my jokes work.
White guys in the back of the room, is that the problem?
He like the guy from Recess, you know, little white kid with a suit on. I want us to start roasting people. I'm definitely funnier than you, though.
I'm Eddie Letterman and you're you. Like, you're not even funny, dude. It's okay, dude. What are you doing, dude?
Hey, I'm gonna buy you a parachute so you can jump off her dick.
You don't even know.
I don't watch TV. I don't give a fuck.
Take a shot at it.
I'm not a starstruck ass nigga. I was right in front of Michael Blackson. Didn't give a fuck. Go get an autograph. I don't want it. She ain't giving me no fucking money.
Yeah, I'm just saying, stay awake,
Okay.
and pay attention.
But I'm not gonna stay awake because I have narcolepsy. I just said that, dumbass.
Yeah. The only reason I'm not fighting you is because I know you do.
Yeah, you know I knock you out. So you gonna be the sleepy person. Yeah, I push niggas to sleep. That's why they call me 1.J. You know this already.
Because I pay attention to yourself.
Exactly.
Love you, bro.
I love you too. That he got that goddamn concentration camp haircut. But I might get on stage. I'm done. Y'all have a nice night. He's gonna be nuts.
Bro, you should have said that Doc Al fade, dude. That you got that Doc Al fade, dude. That Auschwitz buzz. You know what I mean? Concentration haircut. Yeah, you should have said that Auschwitz fade, dude. I know you said what you said, and it was crickets, dude. I will repeat your set back to you right now, and I bet you fall asleep. I bet you, if it jumps on you right, I will say what you just said. Bet you narcolepsy ass.
I got chuckles though. You trying to get in the gloves? I got boxing gloves in the car.
Okay, so this is just getting crazy. First of all, I'm an undefeated boxer. You know what? I got a belt. Some people are here. What did you say? A human. It's still a person. I don't care. I don't care what his diseases and disabilities were. It doesn't matter. I won. 1-0, my friends. Next meeting coming to the stage. Give it over to Joseph Carter. Joseph Mother fucking Carter. Joseph Carter.
How y'all doing? Woo! Yeah. Yo. I'm Joseph. All right.
Hi, Joseph.
A lot of y'all probably know me. I'm kind of famous, you know what I'm saying? But y'all might know my stepson better. He's a lot more famous than me. My stepson Jesus.
I get it.
And, yeah, man. Heavenly Father, fuck my bitch, man. Damn, bro.
Damn.
You know what? Jesus is an asshole too, bro. Cause, bro, all the shit I did for him, man. Played catch, taught him how to be a carpenter. You know what I'm saying? And fucking, he just goes to heaven and lives with his real daddy. You know what I'm saying? He don't even talk about me in the Bible. He don't say shit about me, man. He walked all around the fucking world and shit, preaching. He ain't say shit about me. And he's a sinner. You know what I'm saying? He's because in the Bible it says, "Let he without sin cast the first stone." He was the only one without sin. So he stoned somebody. Fucking, maybe it was his wife. Man, shut your damn.
No, I'm saying, I'm saying
man.
your shit is funny. He's ready to roast me. I'm really being. I'm fucking with you. Some people don't laugh at this shit in the room. We're retarded.
Hey, y'all ever watch a police do like a test to see if you drunk, man?
Yeah.
They be making that shit up as they go, man. It's like, bro, man, that shit's so confusing, bro. I was like, man, just bring me the jail, bro. God damn, man. They be like, hey, all right, look, I'm gonna tell you to walk on this imaginary line and put your right hand on your nose and rub your belly. I'm like, God damn, bro, what? It's like spell anti-disestablishmentarianism backwards. I'm like, fuck, man. I'm like, I'm drunk, man. Hey, you ever owe somebody? You ever owe somebody a nut? That's just. I rather owe somebody money, man. And if you wait too long to pay it back, it'll turn you into collectors. But it's fucked up, cause it's like, damn, bro. Like, she the one that wanted a quickie. I'm like, all right. And while we doing it, she's like, I want a nut. I really need a nut. I'm like, all right, so nut.
fucking up my pussy credit, man.
Your pussy credits?
Yeah. Man, bro. What else, man? What else should I talk about? Hey, hey, if vagina smells like catfish, that's like a bad thing, right? People think that's a bad thing. Yeah. Well, but what if it smells like fried catfish?
Hilarious.
Cause I love fried catfish.
Hilarious.
Yeah. What up, man? Chilling, chilling. Hey, and guess what, y'all? Hey, y'all shut the fuck up. And, uh, mm, my wife, I didn't go to college, right? You can probably tell. I dropped out in the 10th grade, right? But I did end up getting my GED. Well, my wife went to college, man, and she picked the job that she wanted to complain about the most, right? And that's what she does. So it's like she picked the job, went to school all this time, just, just to not like her. You know what I'm saying? I've been married 20 years. I've been married a long ass time.
That must be tough.
Long
How she
time.
deal with it? That shit must be tough as hell. How she deal with it?
Deal with what?
Being married to you for 20 years. For 20 years.
How she deal with it?
Yeah, how you deal with it? How do you deal with an annoying ass woman for 20 years? Where you at? What you doing? Why aren't you home?
We.
Man, that's some fucked up shit, right?
But the thing is, women's sex drive is backwards than ours, right? Like our sexual problem is like in our 20s. You know what I'm saying? Y'all sexual problem is in y'all's like 30s, 40s, and sometimes 50s. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all get so horny when y'all get older. You know what I'm saying? But me, you know, I come home from work, I be tired. You know what I'm saying? I don't work 12 hours, and she still won't fuck. And she's like, "Come on, babe, let's do some 69." I'm like, "God damn, 69." I'm like, man, let's just do 66, man. Man, and that's the laziest version of doggy style, cause you're laying on your side, you know. But they should get mad and we'll argue about it, and we end up sleeping 96. I sleep at the foot of the bed. My wife, she decorates her house with lies. We like live, laugh, and love, and like that shit says like stay humble and like this is God's house, shit like that. And then I come in, I gotta look at that shit, and she just got finished like cutting up my car seats and shit, man. That shit should say I'm a narcissist on the wall. Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? Where you could buy words, like the metal words you can hang on the wall. Fucking liar. I do love my wife though. I learned last year, me and my wife were separated, right? And while we were separated, I learned that I couldn't live without my wife. Because she said she'll kill me if I leave. You know? So I say, she let me come here tonight. Man, I do love her though. We got a lot of kids, man. I got a grandson.
What's a lot?
I got a grandson? I got 4 kids.
You're a grandpa?
Yeah.
Wow.
And that's my dog. You know what I'm saying?
Young ass grandpa, dude.
Yeah, that's my little buddy, man. But
Man, he likes to play, right? And I feel like sometimes he gets disrespectful because like he'll want to play guns and shit, and he'll come up and shoot his three, but then he like makes the cocking sound, you know, like he means that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh my god, damn, bro, trying to kill me, man.
Wait, you're really a grandpa?
Yeah.
How old are you, bro?
My daughter's a whore.
How old are you? How old are you?
I'm 39, man.
You were 36 as a grandpa. That's
Crazy, man.
How old were you when you had your first kid?
15.
Okay, you were
Oh, she
young.
got it.
You were young. You were young.
Like father, like daughter.
Hey, but it's
He was a whore.
That's respect.
Hey,
You have to do that at a young age. Respect.
it wasn't even my oldest daughter that had the baby.
It was the
next,
baby.
It's the second one. It's the next one down. You know what I'm saying? Damn. Nah, man. Yeah, man. No baby daddy ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? But,
She likes sex. That's
I mean,
crazy.
she's not with him no more. You know what I'm saying? But he's not shit. But anyway, shit. I'm Joseph Carter, man. I appreciate
That should be like the new Forbes list. Is grandpas before 40. Like 40 to 40. God damn, dude, that sucks, bro. To be a grandpa because of tourism. You know what I mean? Like that sucks. Like, yeah, I'm not a grandpa by choice. It's just my daughter is a whore. That's it. That sucks, dude. Damn, you're a grandpa, you're 28. Yeah, well, like father, like daughter, you know what I mean? That means you get pussy. Thanks for you coming on stage. He's very fucking funny. Get over Alex Farbiard.
39-year-old grandpa. That's fucking crazy. So he was a grandpa when he was 36. If he said his grandkids 3. I'm 36. I can't even stand a girlfriend. That's fucking nuts. Okay, you guys love your girlfriend? You guys don't have girlfriends. Do you have girlfriends? Anyone here in a relationship? No? Just one other idiot like me. All right. I love my girlfriend, you know. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, fuck my girlfriend, but man, fuck her, dude. She's fucking It's annoying. Just always wants to be around me, you know. Do you like always being around your girlfriend? What was that?
For the most part.
She annoys you sometimes.
Sometimes.
What's one thing she says to you that's always you're like, fuck? Anytime my girl is like, I just think it's funny. I know it's not funny, and it's gonna be like, I'm in trouble, something. Or she goes, I just think, fuck, dude. She's about to tell you for 2 hours what she's thinking about how you can be better in this relationship. I'm like, I only asked for 3 things and you don't give me any of those. It's because you're not giving me all 1,027 things that I asked for. But I love her. She's amazing. You know what's funny? I live in downtown LA, which is a fucking pretty crazy place. Been there for too long. I'm used to it. So I'm knowing the crackheads by name. They come to you and know your name. Like, damn, you smoked out and you still remember my name. Because dude, for like years, they'd be like, hey, what's up, man? I'm like, you don't remember me? I fucking talked to you the other day. Give me a cigarette. Give me another one. It's like, dude, I was on my balcony though and I saw a cop chasing a guy. And he was just like, they were playing like fucking, you know, like going this corner to that corner. Dude, the cop knew him by name. He's like, David, stop. David, we talked about this, David. Like, dude, fucking David and this cop have a relationship, bro. Vinny, shut the fuck up before you go back to Mexico. You're Mexican.
I hope so.
No, you don't. And that's why you're here, because you don't want to go back.
I don't have a choice.
Now that I'm in office, you don't. I don't know what to say.
Bring me back to the BBL picture.
What was that? Habla Anglais? Hong Kong? Yeah. Yo, you know about Hong Kong? You guys know about Hong Kong? Do you? What Hong Kong do you think I'm talking about?
The number
Yeah,
one
damn.
super guy.
Of course, the Arab dude's gonna be like, Theo, I know. I go there all the time. I used to do it all the time when I was single, dude. They fucking knew me. I'd come, dude. One time I knew I was going there too much because I walked up to the front, the fucking security guards like, "Hey, Alejandro!" I'm like, "Oh, fuck, dude." They're like, my friends are like, "Damn, they fucking know you." I'm like, "Yeah." I was like in my 20s, and then I go inside and, dude, like 3 of the strippers, one of them was walking, and 2 of them were on stage. And they're like, "Oh my god, hi!" I'm like, "Shit, I gotta stop coming." I gotta stop coming. You guys are loud, black people, Mexican people, movie theaters, wow. Now that I'm in office, we will fine you for talking in the movies. If there was a fire in South Central, you wouldn't know because the smoke detectors don't work.
Final Destination 3.
Sure. They put it out. Just fire. Like, yeah, how are you? And Skylar's like, I'll give you that. I'm Persian, you know.
Get out, should have cast it.
I'm Persian. You're Lebanese, dude. You know, you probably relate to this, man. Our uncles, they like think they know everything, you know.
Oh yeah.
Always. They think they know everything, bro. It's like, do you know the guy has been to Mars? Like, no, Amu, he hasn't. And then they just do this like shoulder shrug, like, yeah, maybe they did. Such a like Persian uncle thing to do. Were your parents strict?
A little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, not really. They let me play video games till like 3 a.m.
How old are you?
21.
Oh, you're 21. So okay, so
They're
you're
not missing
young.
it.
It's funny.
Like it's, I mean, my dad was weird, bro. My dad was. Are you Middle Eastern? Mexican. We get mistaken for it all the time, bro. If I shave this beard and I walk down fucking East LA, it's like, hey, ¿dónde están los baños, por favor? Yeah, I'm like, I don't fucking. He's that way, but I don't know what you're saying. I you speak Spanish. I don't know. Just 70% of my friends are Mexican. But now that I'm in office, it'll be 35% because they will be gone. No, my dad was like weirdly strict. Because he wouldn't let me listen to music with profanity, you know? I remember like, this is like the late 90s. You know the band Sugar Ray? You know the song, yeah, I Just Wanna Fly, right? That's all I wanted to listen to, dude. It's the only song I wanted to listen to. And I grabbed the fucking CD, and it has parental advisory, which lets you know there's profanity in there. My dad's like, nope, you can't buy the CD. I'm like, dude, Dad, maybe they say one F word. I just want to fly. That's the only song I want to hear. I just want to fly. I was like, well, you can fly your way out of this home. If you think you're gonna buy that album, you're not. It's not happening. It's got profanity. I'm like, come on, Dad, please. He's like, no, hey, yeah. He wouldn't let me buy a Sugar Ray CD. And in that same moment, dude, he's like, I don't want to hear this anymore. You're not buying an album or music. He sounds like Obama, I swear. He's like, you're not buying a CD that has profanity. You understand? Well, let's hurry up. We're going to be late for Lethal Weapon 4. I'm like, the fuck? I swear to God, he was like, come on, you don't want to see Joe Pesci? I'm like, yeah. It says a lot of, like, it was just weird. Come on, let's go see Blade. I'm like, dude. They wouldn't let me buy it, bro. It'll take me to a Lethal Weapon movie, you know? That's because he just wanted to go. A little fun fact. Well, it's not fun. It's kind of dark. But 73% of suicide victims are men. Yep. Soon to be 74 with Ray. No, please don't do that. Don't do it. That's not funny. Kill yourself. No, don't do it. Do it. He's like, do it. No, don't do it. But that's a fucked up fact that 73% of suicide victims are men. But like 82% of suicide survivors are women. That's real. And that just goes to show you that, you know, men know how to get the fucking job done. Dude. Like, be a man. Boom, boom, you know? It's good because they take pills most of the time. You ask them how they try to off you, so pills. Men are just like, I'm fucking done. I hate myself. Like real fucking men. You know, I am, believe it or not, I'm straight. We're not gay here, dude. But there's always something like about anyone who's straight. You know, you like pussy, right? You're straight, you're straight.
I don't like pussy.
Pussy. Get with the times. We like pussy, we grab it. Sometimes I flick it. No, I think every one of us, like, there's something gay about us, right? Like, my coffee order is fucking gay. My coffee order is gay as fuck. I get a salted caramel cold brew. And I say it exactly the way it sounds. Like, I'll go to the stand, like, hi, how you doing? Can I get a salted caramel cold brew? Like, it just, you know?
So feminine.
It's pretty gay if you ask me. A salted caramel cold brew? No, is that not gay?
It's gay.
Yeah, it's gay.
It's so gay.
Should be drinking leather.
Exactly. I should be drinking
Where's
leather.
your hard
You
coffee?
just walk up to the cashier and go, big hard cock.
Venti. We want it bigger. Yeah. I don't give a fuck. It's fucking good fucking coffee, right? I like pussy. I'm getting that fucking coffee. Let me get my salted caramel cold brew. Venti. Right? Fucking drink that shit and then take that shit. That's what it means to do.
Nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with that, brother. Nothing wrong with that. You're 21. What, we got any other 21-year-olds, young people, and super young? Ray, you are not 21.
21.
You are Benjamin Button at 21, maybe, but
I was born in 2000.
you were born in 1938. No, I'm just kidding. You were born in what?
2004.
Well, hey, that's a heirloom. Yeah, I know. I mean, you're a man of culture.
Ray was in the 40-year-old version.
Ray was in here.
My last kid was born in 2000.
Like, literally, he was in the.
He was Seth Rogen's stunt double.
He was the kid of the Logic Game. He was literally an extra.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
You were actually an extra that movie?
Yes.
He's the kid of the Halachi table.
That was his gay. You see the way he said?
Yeah.
Like, that was gay. Right?
Yeah, the Logic thing. You know about
You said an extra latte right there.
You want to know what else I was in?
What?
Chuck and Larry. Oh, okay. That's another gay movie.
It's the gay one or the gay?
That was a funny movie, though.
I was also in a Coke commercial with the Counting Crows.
Gay.
I was also in Your Mother the other night.
Oh!
My mother doesn't
I
like
haven't seen
porn.
that.
You're fired.
You're gay. I looked at you, I was like, wow, this guy's gay.
Stop looking at me.
What a terrible thing to look at, ew. We don't like the way he looks.
That sucked.
I'll take 20 black guys before I take one Ray. 120 Mexicans before half a Ray. You're gay. No, this generation, you guys, young Rays.
We're almost the same fucking age.
I am 36.
I'm 30.
So you're not in this conversation.
Fuck off.
You are 32, 3? Yeah.
I'm 37.
37. Asian, they don't fucking, they look fucking 37 for 20
Wait,
years.
Alex, what about Trump going on spring break in Panama City Beach?
That's fire.
Rape.
We're gonna turn this into another part of America. We like these boobs. Some of them are a little too dark for me. We can fix that. I'm down with Trump. I don't like dark anything. I don't like my beef because it's dark. Unless it's white meat, which is chicken. We like that. And so do you guys. We love that too. And watermelon.
The Gulf of America is beautiful.
Gulf of America, that shit's stupid as fuck.
It's beautiful.
No, but like the younger, like, I don't know, millennials, we're stupid too, you know? But like Gen Z, like they've been abbreviating words that I'm like, why are you abbreviating that word, you know? Like charisma. Riz. Like, you know, it's like, what the fuck? Dude, if you say Riz, you're not fucking anything, man. Riz. Even, alright, the word bro. Where did it start from? Brother. Brother. Bro. Bruh. Now I've heard bruh. Soon enough, it's just gonna be, like, it's not even gonna be a word anymore. It's just gonna be, like, bruh. whatever. And everyone, dude, I was at fucking CVS, man. The guy, I was just asking the guy a question about this product. I was like, yo, fucking, is this one better than that? He's like, I don't know. I'm like, thanks for helping anyway. He's like, hey, no problem, fam. Fam? Like, I just met you 2 minutes ago, man. You guys are just loving everyone too much. You guys are a very loving generation. You guys are gay.
Brother. Damn, dude, that means in like 200 years I'm gonna say the N-word. Like, yeah. Thanks, dude. You weren't even talking to me, but give it a nice farming overtime. Cedric on the stage. Give it up for the man of the hour, the man who was in the 40-year-old version. Give it up a Ray Cameron.
Okay, I'm not Armenian, but I'm going to teach you something right now. When I was going to Glendale High School down in Big Armenia, Armenians would come up to me and be like, bro, you know that song Like a G6? And you're feeling so fly like G6, bro? You're G7. You're the biggest G7 ever. I was like, thank you, I'm 11th. Then they'd be like, bro, they giggle. And I'd be like, what is a G7? They'd be like, okay. In Armenian, 7 is yot. Everybody, yot. Listen to me. Say yot. All right. When you put a G in front of that, you get yot. One more time. Yot. 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 You know what that means? Faggot. Anyway, you're welcome for saying faggot with me in another language 7 times.
Let's say for real now.
All right.
1, 2, 3, faggot.
Yo, one of those sticks.
My bad, dude.
That was good. That was good. Everybody in this room is gay. I don't care. Art is gay and you're performing it. Know what I mean? And that's okay. Everybody's a little gay. Like, Pantera was kind of racist. Or, I'm kind of racist. If you're doing comedy, you're kind of gay. You think anybody wants to hear anything from anybody? No.
You lost Fan Pantera.
Shut up, you homo. But you all are gay. Like musicians, kind of gayer. You know, they have to learn an instrument to express themselves. I'm literally just up here calling you all gay. That's a different art form. But it's still art. Thank you. You homo. I love it. No, but what I'm saying is that, like, I've been coming here for too long. And right now we got that blonde hot chick up, and I know she was just a pair of tits. But
Were they at least good tits?
shut up. Anyway, but she was great because she looked at this and accepted you all because you're all gay. And you had no clue who she was, and she likes that because she's so famous. All the people who come and see her are her cult members. So when she goes to Alabama, the only people who are there are people who like her. And they'll laugh at any parent.
Ironically, it's very funny that no one knew who she was.
No, it's amazing. We have famous people here all the time, and you don't know it. And guess what? They love that shit. They love the fact that you don't know who they are, and they have millions of followers. Shut the fuck up. They sell out arenas and clubs. They come here and they're like, I feel like a real person. I feel loved. If you're in a comic, good for you guys. You all suck so hard, people like it. That's accidental chaos. You know why? Because I suck harder than all of you. And me, look at me. Shut the fuck up. Anyway. All of you guys were fishing for her to do crowd work with you. That's fucking gay. You're like, this is something about me.
I'll take that.
Shut the fuck up.
I'll take that.
Anyway, that's literally what she called Adam hot. That was gay. That was a little gay. You know why? Because I agree with her.
I honestly, I didn't mind it.
So, do you know that last Laker player that got traded to the Lakers? What was his name? Luka. Where's he from? All right. Now, what about the other guy from the Nuggets? What's his name? Or the Mavericks? The guy who won last year? Yeah, where's he from? Okay, to me, the only two people good at basketball nowadays are Slavs and slaves. Thank you.
It's actually a pretty good joke.
No, it was racist and I liked it. When I was dreaming the other night, I thought I was a cobbler for the Phoenix brothers. And I made a pair of boots, and I made them for Joaquin. Thank you, that sucked. Yep.
We're talking wordplay.
So I do impressions, they're just all racist. You know what I mean? Anyway, that was a terrible white guy impression. Here's my Chinese Christopher Walken. Ching chong, bing bong. You like it, that one? That was so funny. Oh my God. But then you go big boy and then you have to do the Filipino stuff. But then you can go to South Asia and then you sound like a car in the back. Hey, wop. I love Larry. That was fun. Larry brought fucking... What was her name?
What's her name, Rick?
Annie Letterman.
Say her name.
Anyway, I suck, but you all do too. Laugh at your friends, kill each other. Anyway, this mic is run by a Jew. Give it up for him. Next guy coming to stage. I believe it's his first time here. Give him a drum, everybody. I don't mean to say this, but we have a special announcement. Give it up for the special announcement, everybody. I don't know what's happening either. So we're all on the edge of our seats. It's going to be something fun. Give it up for Joy.
I just want to take a moment to say welcome to the House of Chaos and Accident. Where are you? Bring your sexy ass up here. Adam, get your sexy ass up here, Adam. Welcome to the House of
Somebody give him a sandwich.
I'll sign that for you.
So everybody, I just want to take a moment to say, hey, welcome to the House of Accidental Chaos. I definitely want to say thank you for showing up and definitely showing out. Make sure this shit matters to you and you make it fucking happen. My name is Sunshine. If you want to go and make sure it's more particular to you, I am Rough Rider Sunshine. We Break Limits TV. I am the owner and founder of We Break Limits TV. Adam and Accidental Chaos are near and dear to my heart. I got vested in this comedy club. So I became Rough Rider Sunshine. I was out here doing a community service. I did grab your butt. Do it again.
What beer you get?
That's not a lot of fun.
No, now that I think about it, don't do it again. Don't do it again. Don't do it again.
You put me on TV and grab whatever you want.
He's feeling sexy. He's feeling sexy.
So your comedy skits are now showing on my TV channel. Is basically on Hulu, Amazon, Apple TV, wherever you can pull it up on your TV. Your skits are now showing up on my TV channel. We break limits TV. We break limits TV because we can break limits together. So Adam supported me in my community service efforts. He put on a free comedy show with a bunch of comedians to help me serve the community and feed the homeless. We fed over 300 homeless that weekend, and we provided blankets to over 300, and all of them were from Accidental Chaos. So I will always have a special place for Adam Accidental Chaos. This is my place. So as much love as he shows me, I definitely got to show it to him. And Accidental Chaos.
You keep saying that, my hands hurting.
So hey, come up here and make some people laugh. Make sure that shit is funny. Because you know what? Life is crazy. Shit is fucking happening. Make sure that motherfuckers laugh because we need to. Because you know, some of y'all motherfuckers ain't shit up in here, right? Oh, y'all dating, right? Somebody said they had a narcoleptic dick. Like, what kind of stressful shit? A narcoleptic dick? Like, I would be one mad chick if a nigga showed up with some narcoleptic dick. I'm just right? Y'all gotta fix that shit. You gonna wake the fuck up. You better get you some Starbucks. Make sure that gay ass, what is it called? A caramel macchiato serves the motherfucking upside down. With some almond milk and some shit like that. Make sure that shit is ungay. Right? Wake that shit the fuck up. You better get some 3 shots of fucking espresso for that shit. But anyway, hey, look, I love y'all. I just want to say thank you. Keep on putting the content, do what you do. People need the fucking laugh. They need the fucking laugh. They
Sorry, man, how you guys doing? Yeah, what the fuck is going on, man? Yeah, how you guys doing? Yeah, nice. Yeah, I'm John, man. I just moved here recently. I moved here from Lebanon. About like Lebanese cheese. Yeah, like about a year and a half ago, I moved here. It's been pretty cool so far living in America, man. I'm pretty chill. But bro, there's a lot of like crazy shit that's like going on in Lebanon right now, like a lot of war and stuff. Right now, it's like on the brink of ending. It's not happening as much right now. But I remember, dude, a couple months ago, there was one news report. You had like a lot of like cell phones and stuff blowing up in Lebanon. Right, like anytime somebody would call someone, the fucking phone would blow up. That was actually happening. Right, and I remember like my first thought when I heard that, I was like, man, shit. Now I got a good excuse to not call my family in Lebanon anymore. I mean, I called my mom up and her whole house goes blown up. And fuck, it's a crazy situation, man. Crazy situation. Dude, I got a new job recently. I work at the Amazon warehouse. Yeah. It's not really a great job. Any warehouse job, honestly, just sucks. Mine specifically, it's pretty tough. It's a pretty tough job, right? Like, it's such hard work at Amazon that they track everybody's performances. Like, they track, like, kind of like how like the NBA has stats, we got stats. You know, and what having stats at work makes you realize, honestly, is just how hard the Mexicans really work. Because every day you go into work where you're looking at those stats, you're like, fucking hell, boy, Jorge's going off tonight. That guy's no joke, 40 packages per hour, you know? Double. Fucking 20 rebounds, 20 assists. He's crazy, yeah. Dude, I remember once I told this one coworker, I was like, man, shit, you seen these Mexicans tonight? They really going off, huh? She was like, actually, that's a very racist thing to say. I was like, bitch, look at the leaderboard. We're down by 40 points right now. So, fucked up. Yeah, man. Dude, I was talking to one guy at work, and he told me, like, you ever have somebody tell you who you look like? He told me I look like one guy from the Prison Break show, right? And he was an Asian guy, right? So I wanted to tell him who he looked like, but I just felt fucked up telling an Asian guy who he looked like. So I asked him instead, I was like, who do people usually tell you who you look like? And he was like, oh, usually it's Jackie Chan. And I was like, yeah, I can kind of see it, yeah. You guys got the same eyes, yeah. Dude, once I saw an Asian man try to guess where another Asian person's from, and he got it wrong. I thought that was crazy. Usually it's like you guess where an Asian guy is just like from, they're like very offended. I saw 2 Asians try to guess where the other's from, and they got it wrong. It's pretty crazy to see. You know? Dude, I was on what's called Tinder the other day, right? I matched with this one girl, and first message she sent me, she's like, you into BBWs? And I didn't even know what a BBW was. I just heard it in one Drake song once, where he's like, it's something about, yeah, fuck BBWs. And I was like, Drake's fucking BBWs, I gotta know. Like, why shouldn't I, you know? And I Googled it, and it's, the real meaning is just like an overweight woman. I was like, fucking Drake, bro, you sold me on fat bitches, bro? Come on.
Beautiful women.
Beautiful women. Nah, I don't think that's...
Be dope.
BBW. Bro, I even confused it for BBL too. I thought that's what they were doing. Fuck yeah, BBLs, man. We fuck with BBLs?
Yeah.
BBWs?
Yes, sir.
You look like a BBW guy?
Of course.
I fuck with BBWs, man. Some of them are pretty good looking. Yep. Tortas, bro, little like fucking Latino torta. BWs, that was a BW. Big one. Yeah, what else, man? Let's see. I'd say I'm a pretty spontaneous person. I'm down really to do anything. Like really anything in life I'm down to do. I was thinking of it the other day. Only 3 things I wouldn't be down to do. It goes a heroin, meth, and dick. That's about it, bro. Anything other than that, I'm like, fuck it. You know what I mean? What the fuck? Worst that can happen.
You're missing out.
Oh, that shit, nah. I'm good, man. I heard that shit's too good. Like, you don't want to fucking try meth or heroin. Become like one of those tweakers on the street. You want that shit, bro? They always got like their tongue out and shit. Like you walk past them and they're like talking to somebody. Nah, you don't want that. You don't want that. Nah, man, but you know what's one thing about Lebanon that never made sense to me, though? Honestly, bro, our love for Paul Walker, that never really made sense to me, right? Like, we like a lot of just American celebrities just for no reason, and one of them is Paul Walker. Like, dude, I remember when Michael Jackson died, we were pretty sad, but that only lasted like a week, you know? And then Prince died, and honestly, we didn't even know who that was. He's like a gayer Michael Jackson. But fucking Paul Walker, though, nah. Bro, you can ask any Lebanese guy ever, like, oh, what you think of Paul Walker? He'll be like, oh, Habibi Paul Walker, man. Oh, shit, Paul Walker, gone too soon. Now, bro, honestly, myself included, I like Paul Walker very much growing up. I liked him so much. Dude, I like Paul Walker so much that, do you know how my family told me grandma died when I was a kid? But I remember her in the hospital, my dad comes up to me, he's like, hey, don't worry, buddy. She's with Paul Walker now. All right, man, that's my time. Thank you very much. Give it up to everyone.
Give it up for Joe, everybody. Give it up for Joe. Bro, give it up for Paul Walker. Huh? Y'all see that last time they did the AI of Paul Walker, like before AI was even good? Like, that rocks, dude. If like Paul Walker was your buddy, and then they're like, yeah, we did an AI version of Paul Walker, and it's like, don't. I want to see my dead friend hologram.
We got Mr. Miyagi, though.
It was an AI, Mr. Miyagi?
Yep, Cobra Kai never died.
Oh, fuck. I need to watch Cobra Kai, dude. Did him do like wax on, wax off with like a weird hand, an AI version? It's like, dude, wax on, dude, fucking, if we can do AI and create Chinese people, then I'm sold, dude. If it goes back to Chinese face, that's rocks. It's kind of my first thing I typed into ChatGPT was, can you make blackface? And I guess that's not allowed or whatever, but you know, one day we'll get there. Anyway, I think I lost the room a little bit. I'm sorry, everybody. The room's hot, dude. The room's hot. Is the room hot? I got on a weird tangent there. I smoked some weed. Whatever. You know, we're chilling. We're chilling, right? Look, I'm not gonna do anything crazy. I might say it one time. No, I'm not gonna.
Say it.
No, say what? I know what to say. I'm gonna say it right now. Listen up. I'm gonna say the thing that I shouldn't say is that this next comedian is fucking hilarious. Give it up for Larry White, everybody!
Room is hot every Thursday. You're not clapping enough. You're pissing me off.
I know I stopped, dude.
This motherfucker is a house legend. If you don't pay respect, you got a problem with me. But I'm old, so don't get scared. You remember when the internet came out and we all laughed at the older people
behind us that they were gonna get left behind like they were a Blockbuster card? Oh, you don't know the internet? Bye. I think that's happening to me right now with AI. You hear everybody talking about AI. You know how to do AI, you know how to work AI. No idea. Now I know what my dad was saying. I don't care. But they get left behind. And right now, I'm about to be left behind because I tried what do you call it, ChatGPT once. And I asked it a very simple question. What is an Armenian? I got banned for 3 months, violating the terms. Racial comments. It's a simple fucking question. It's not racist, right? So now I already know off the jump. They say it for me. I'm too old. I'm too stupid. Cause like you guys are about my age. Remember when you get to like change your GPS's voice? How much fun that was? You could do like Kevin Hart or like Tiffany Haddish or some like wild voice and make it fun. I got Busta Rhymes. It was the best. I loved it. It was like the first like hint of AI. They're like, yo, half a mile, bang it right, bang it, bang it, bang it, bang it. I'm like, hell yeah, bang it. Woo. It was fun. This AI thing might work. And now I'm reading that in a year, 20% of adolescents are gonna have a relationship with AI.
Yeah.
Relationship. And I think when they say adolescents, they mean adolescent boys. I don't think adolescent girls are like, I wonder what it's like to talk to a boy. It doesn't really add up to me. But I don't think it's gonna get too far. Because I'm old enough to know paying for a membership to an app that lets you talk to women will not survive. And if you're over 30 or 40, you know talking to women is the hardest goddamn thing in the world to do. Aiden, you're looking at me like you never talked to a girl in your life.
Well,
He's got a good one, dude.
You do have a good one. I met her. Taylor, I believe her name is. From Brooklyn. She's great. You can't tell me that you just met Taylor and had every conversation easy peasy all the way. It's impossible. Talking to a woman is the hardest thing I've ever done in my life. And I'm smarter than every motherfucker here, 100%. Talking shit, not real. Because all these kids that are paying for AI, like, I want to know what it's like to talk to a girl. That's not what talking to a girl is like. And I also learned that 20% that's talking to AI in a relationship in a year is also the same 20% that apparently is a victim of a new thing I heard. You ever hear of gifted kid syndrome? You definitely haven't. It's the whitest shit I've ever heard. Apparently, if you think you're smart, life is hard because there's too much pressure to do good and be the best and succeed, and you never have time to understand how to talk to a woman. So you never have any female companionship, and you actually have too much pressure to succeed, so you end up wanting to blow your brains out, and you get all these mental health issues because it's so hard being a gifted kid. Have you ever heard whitest shit in your life? And my first answer to that is, if you were so fucking smart, you'd figure out how to talk to people or figure out your problems. Because talking to women ain't hard. All you gotta do is be honest and not be a dickhead. That's it. No matter how weird you are, no matter how stupid you are, how smart you are, there's another one just like you. If you're just honest. It's not that hard.
the dickhead part for me is.
Well, that's the hard part. Don't be a dickhead. And the only way you don't be a dickhead is go out and experience the world. You gotta learn when you did dickhead shit. Because my man right here will be very happy to tell you. Yeah. Oh, that was some dickhead shit. Don't do that again. But now you got these people doing this AI shit, right? And they telling me, oh, I'm paying. You're not. Because if you knew how to talk to a woman, if you ever spoke to a woman, you wouldn't bitch about how hard the world is. You wouldn't bitch about how hard math or physics is.
you'd be worried about what the fuck it means to hold space for someone. You ever hear a girl say that? No? Get ready. I don't know if you're married yet, but you can't get married until you know what that means. I need you to hold space for me. It's the dumbest shit anyone's ever said. It makes no sense. It means that when I'm anxious about something that's not going to happen ever, I'm really nervous that a meteor is going to hit LA tomorrow. Babe, it's not going to happen. It's impossible. They know where the meteors are. They track them. It can't hit LA tomorrow at least. You know what happens? They get mad at you. Why are you invalidating my feelings? You're not supposed to relieve their stress. You're supposed to tell them that you understand their stress. Do the math on that, smart boy. It doesn't work. You want to figure out all the hardest problems in the world with your gifted kid syndrome. You have no idea what it's like talking to a woman that has zero logic. Logic goes right out the window. You're supposed to understand emotions. You can't understand emotions. They're all over the fucking place. You can say any emotion on any day with any direction, and you're just supposed to say, I understand.
Geeks is worse than SIDS.
And that's the only way you get past stage 2 with a girl. But if you want to pay a subscription to an AI girl, she's going to go, you're right, I'm sorry. I won't be worried about that anymore. That does sound nice. You know what else is nice? If you say something stupid to an AI girl, you can just control, delete, reset, start over again. That'd be cool. How many guys have been on a date with a girl, or third date, or fourth date, just said some dumb shit you wish you could take back? Control, delete.
Control Z.
Alex trying to the Jew is trying to delete people. Isn't that ironic?
I always went on a date with a Jew.
I'm just like,
good.
When you think about like where the world might be going with AI and everything else, it gets weird because I don't really think they know what they're getting into, right? How many people here have been in a relationship more than 1 or 2 years and it's still active right now? Problem zero at chaos. Gentlemen, you have a girlfriend, Adam?
10, 11 years.
What?
Is she dead?
Almost.
Aiden, I believe. Aiden looks like a gentleman.
She's black.
Aaron here looks like a goddamn Viking king of the world.
She's Mexican.
Adam has a 10-year-long relationship.
I can't keep track of her.
Dude, so yeah, don't be singing praises about me. I've already got 2 divorces.
All that means is that you learned how to work it. You're the AI. You learn from mistakes. That's all you can do. I always say, I don't know the right answer. I know all the wrong answers. Right? And I started thinking about all these AIs. And like, I actually can't figure out how an AI can have a female voice and men accept it. Because I just told you, I love that GPS with Buster. Bang a right. Hell yeah, sounds fun. But the second that turns into a female voice, I got a problem. Oh, you missed the turn, recalculating. Shut up. You said it too late. Now I gotta go back around. It's your fault. Now I'm arguing with the tone is totally different when it's a female. It's probably me. I'm probably broken, but think about it. Think about the future when you got a little AI robot assistant just taking care of the whole house. Would you like me to pick up the clothes on the floor of your room? Yeah, my bad. I'm sorry. I was late for work. I just ran out the door. I'll get it when I come back home. Why the fuck am I apologizing to the robot? It's because of that female voice. Men feel like that female voice is commanding. That female voice, at least for me, makes me feel like a dickhead. Like I fucked up every time. There's no female voice that goes, do you think you'll be home by 5? And I feel like I'm lying already. Robot, what time will you be home from work? I'll have dinner ready. I don't know. At 6, 7, I have no idea. It's too much pressure. I believe if AI has any success, it has to sound like either Marvel's Vision or Data from Star Trek. Because it has to sound like a castrated man from birth, where it's non-threatening, it's non-violent, it just sounds like logical, non-threatening man. Because the second it sounds female, I get a condescending tone I don't appreciate. And that means I have a weird relationship with women. Good night.
I love you.
Okay. Give it up a little right, everybody. Come on, let's make some noise. The room is hot. Dude, AI is crazy, bro. I'd fucking AI, dude. Anybody here? Anybody else want a fucking AI? Nobody? Nobody? Dude, literally, I just read an article today about in Belgium, they started, there's a brothel that is just AI robots. And like it's prostitutes. So like people, how big of a incel do you have to be to where you're so nervous about getting a regular prostitute that you're like, nah, dude, I need an AI. I can't even face a real human. I gotta go fuck a robot. It's craziness. God, it's bad. Imagine like macking game on like an AI robot at the bar. Get her later on one time. This next man come to the stage. Give it over to Kendall Shannon. Kendall motherfucking Shannon.
What's going on, everybody? How's everybody doing tonight?
All this shit, it look like the ceiling from a car. You know, a car, a little fucked up, a little used, and that little ceiling part hanging out the doorway. I'm gonna let it go. Shit. Bam, football action. Come on, bro, don't fumble. We're out here,
That was pretty good.
man.
That was pretty good. That was goddamn good.
That was almost genetic. It was genetic.
What do you call that?
I call that talent.
Oh, yes.
That's a talent. Yeah. That's when the little league coach.
Dare I say?
Yeah, that boy talented. He like 4 years old. Alright, we over it. Shit, man. This my little 10-minute for the day, say. You know what I mean? This my little, hey, I got out the house, I did my shit, nigga. We good. Yeah. No, I'm out here, big dog. We gonna tell some jokes, but when I feel like it. What?
Also, I can light you whenever. But...
No, I mean, yeah. Y'all give it up for your host. This man's one of the best hosts I've ever seen in my fucking life. No, I'm dead ass serious. No, give it up for your host right now. What? Hey, who said fuck Alex?
Yeah, dude. I suck.
Man, Alex is the homie, bro. I still would never in my life give him the pass, but that's the homie for sure. You ever get a homie a pass and he say it a little too casually? You're like, you been saying this shit the whole time? Crazy, bro. It'd be funny when it slip and then somebody get like anxious, like nigga, yeah, I heard it. Like, you just gotta be cool. Like, don't worry about it, big bro. It happens.
Music starts up again.
Oh man, it'd be yeah, bro. Cause it'd be like a record skip when it does happen, right? Somebody dropped the N-word unexpected. Oh, I didn't know you guys were here. Man, I don't even like okay, I get mad when people that are not black say the N-word, but I can't like express it, like I can't just go around punching people because they made a mistake. Like I'm just not, that, yeah, I mean you can if like they use like the hard R and they meant that shit, like it'd be like you just slipped out, like okay, I get it, my bro, like you cool, it's no problem, but I just I'm at the point in my life where like I don't like when African people say it though. That's where I draw the line.
Oh damn.
Nah, I don't like it at all, not even a little bit. But hear me out. Stay with me now. 'Cause has anybody taken a political science class? All right, so you understand the transatlantic slave trade. The whole reason why we was even sold as niggas, is because black people were selling black people. Am I not right?
Now, if black people was never selling black people, then I guess we would never have a nigga. Now, wouldn't we not?
Amen.
Correct then. So I don't like when African. To you, my brother, we brothers. That's what I say. I'm not. It's not. Look at this nigga over here. No, that's my brother. You know what I mean? That's my brother. That's my. That's
from Africa wants to use it with it.
Ekwe, or some shit like that. That's. No, you. I just. No, y'all can't say it, bro. You can't say it.
I'm nervous.
I don't think y'all really deserve that. You are not my brother. I don't know, man. That's a weird take. I know. It's hard to, but it's not easy being this right, my nigga. I'm gonna just be honest with you. It's not easy being this cheesy. Damn, y'all niggas really not fucking with that shit. All right, cool. I don't see where the wrongness is in it though. Like, is it like that's not like one of those forbidden topics you're not supposed to talk about or some shit? Like, oh no, not at the dinner table, nigga. Like, don't. I don't know. I'm just saying. You know? The other day, there was a homie that was talking about reincarnating, and this girl said that she would reincarnate as a fly. One of the most weirdest things I ever heard in my life. It was because she could fuck all life, and her whole life is like just being a dumb fly that doesn't know it's trying to get killed. That's what she said, bro. And they wonder why these women be single out here in 2025. You know what I'm saying? It'd be crazy, bro. They be the minds of cause the mind of a woman is a different kind of mind, bro. If you understand what I'm saying, bro, like. If the world was just as easy as men could make it, we'd just be like, hey, you want to go on a date? Oh, yes, I do. I would like to get to know you. It'd be that simple. But now with women, you got to wine and dine, and you got to look at them from across the room, send a drink their way, see if they notice. Like, bro, you got to do all this extra stuff. Okay. How y'all doing tonight, man?
I'm doing good.
Y'all doing good? I'm over here talking about myself. What's going on with you, Marlon? Nothing much. Yeah.
I like Marlon.
Marlon's cool. I'm not trying to pick on him. I'm trying to bring the room back. I'm trying to bring the room back. I'm trying to bring the room back. Thanks, Alex. Thanks, Alex. I like Marlon too, man.
I wouldn't tell him.
I love you, Marlon. I don't know who you are.
We on the same team, right, Mom?
Shut up, Alex.
I don't know.
Okay.
About
I think we're all on the same team. We're all on the same team. Okay, all right. Y'all give it up for Musty Mondays. That's coming up. That's my show. That we got coming.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. It's gonna be here on Mondays. Yeah. Probably a terrible time to bring it up, but hey, I throw the shit out there.
Plug your shit.
Musty Mondays, man. Or even if you think, we still love you on Musty Mondays. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah. Yo, the show, yeah.
Nah, this shit sounds good.
Marcel, you in charge of marketing, big dog. Wait, what happened? Wait, he's gonna leave? He's gonna leave out the room?
Sounds like marketing stuff.
Fuck that guy.
Crazy exit.
I'm gonna leave this shitty joke.
Marketing sucks.
That's fucked up.
Marketing.
Like I wasn't doing bad enough on my own. Nigga, like you didn't have to go and add to it. Fuck that guy, man. I like eye contact with a person. They told me that that's what makes you strong. You know what I mean? Oh, now I get the light. That's crazy, big bro.
No, finish your thought.
I'm gonna get my manifesto out
But
here.
keep doing it. I'm saying when I give the
honestly, I wasn't. I had shit to say after that. Thank you.
When I give the light,
what I'm really
I
saying
mean
is thank you.
the thing.
Thank you, Alec. I had nothing to say.
I
after
finished the
that.
thing, dude. Finish the thing.
Look him in the eyes during the whole joke now.
Finish the thing.
That would be the way to play it.
Or I'll finish it for you.
No, come on, relax. I got this, Alec. I got this.
You got it.
All right. Okay, you ever I like eye contact, as a person. You ever been making too much eye contact? And then, huh? Yeah, yeah. And then this woman's like, "That's my baby." All right, thank you. My name is Kendall Shannon. Have a good night.
Kendall Shannon, everybody. Kendall, motherfucking Shannon. We've all made too much eye contact with girls. When you're fucking at a girl behind, looking a man in the face, you check the eyes and your man says they're expensive. This is going to come on stage. Give her Aaron Yankowski.
What's going on? I accidentally didn't know who that famous person was who was here earlier. Yeah, welcome to the chaos. I'm sure glad I stuck around this long to hang out with all you esteemed gentlemen. I don't regret any of this. Only had a few new things to work on tonight. What were we gonna do? Oh yes, new shit. Lunch buffets at strip clubs. Is that a go or a no-go for you guys? Anyone? Yeah, I wouldn't want to eat it. It just sounds unsanitary to me. I mean, yes, I love pussy. Yes, I love steak. But no, I don't want to eat pussy with my steak. Like, that's just, keep your Arby's out of my Arby's. That's my business. That's how I look at it. I don't know. Like, dude, no, this is a true story. This is a true fucking story. So when I was telling comedy, I started off in El Paso. And El Paso's West Texas, man. So they were like holding out during the pandemic, okay? They were holding out. They were like, we are not going to shut down until they force us. Well, eventually the government fucking won, but there's a loophole to it. The loophole is you could stay open if you were, what did they call it, a necessity? They had some fancy fucking word for it, but bottom line is if you were deemed like an eatery or some shit like that, you could stay open. So across the street from our comedy club, I shit you not, was a place called Ojos Locos. And for those of you that don't know, it's a restaurant chain of like, it's basically a Mexican Hooters. And this is during the fucking height of the pandemic. And I shit you not, Ojos Locos would be fuck that 50 person at a time rule. Oh, hell no. That shit was nut to butt fucking asses to elbows in that motherfucker. Bitches in Victoria's Secret lingerie, but with masks on, coming up talking about like, okay, great, is it just one? Can you just go ahead and use some hand sanitizer before you come in here and try and observe the 6 foot? I'm like, 6 foot rule. Hand sanitizer? Ma'am, your pussy is in my nachos. Like, what the fuck are we talking about right now? You're walking around with a fucking G-string on talking about wear a mask? Get fucked. We were living in such a fucking fucked up time in America. We believed that Becky behind the goddamn bar at your local fucking draft house knew what an actual certified vaccination card looked like under fucking strobe lights. It'll give you a fucking hemorrhage. Get fucked, man. And we all just went along with it, too. That was the cool part, man. Wow. Shit was dumb. I'm not here to get political, but holy shit. And I was living in a hard place, man. I was living in Seattle during the ground zero times, man. Seattle was the first place to close down in the States during the whole pandemic thing, man. And I remember that. It was funny, too, because, motherfuckers still had to work. Eventually, people still had to come back to work, and I was working at GameStop at the time. GameStop. There is nothing like working GameStop in slummy ass fucking I was living in a place called Burey in southwest Seattle. It's fucking rough, dude.
They had to be around the GameStop stop.
Like GameStop itself, my GameStop was in a strip mall for one, like an outdoor strip mall across from a transit fucking system. So that's a whole different kind of just fucking fucked up down there. And over there, like, the crackheads there, man, they're usually on heroin, so it's like a whole different kind of high. Like, I seen a fucking Domino's guy just get turned around at the wrong end of the street, and just some homeless dude just steps off with a fucking brick right through the back window. I mean, to be fair, he fucking chucked that shit with accuracy. It was like, Dan Marino would have been proud. That shit was great, right through the back window. But I laugh. Seattle was crazy because you ever meet crackheads, like some that are just so fucked up that you're like, no, I don't think they're gonna stab me. This is okay. I want to see where this is going. Like they're almost like the whimsical kind of crackheads. Like, do you want to see where they're gonna take you on their journey of crazy bullshit? I had a fucking guy coming in doing the Seattle Shake on me one night, talking about that he was a victim of government experimentation. Yeah, I'm telling you. And dude, it's 8:30 at night. It's late. I'm like, fuck it, there ain't nobody in here. I'm gonna let this dude go. Go ahead, man. He's telling me he's got adamantium in his fucking bones, dude. He's talking about like he escaped with some crazy ass tech that nobody else knows about that's gonna be legal tender in the future. So this dude like reaches into his pants and produces. You ever gone into like a fucking Lids and bought like a cool New Jersey and it has like that NFL logo that's holographic and shit? He has a stolen tag and he's like putting it on there. He's like, see that holographic right there? The government doesn't even know I escaped with this shit. And he means this. And I let him go. I don't want to fuck with the guy. He ain't causing me no harm. He says before he leaves he wants to buy a game, which is funny. But he could actually afford one because he's got like a real dollar. And he's like looking over at the clearance rack and it's 2021 and he's trying to grab like MLB The Show 14. So it's in our clearance rack for $1. I'm like, fuck it, you take it. So I give it to him. He goes off on his way. We all go home. We all have a happy night because that's the kind of guy I am. We're in a strip mall, man. What are you going to do, right?
Yeah, exactly.
The funny thing is we're next to a fucking Safeway. All right, and they get hit on the fucking regular, all day, every day. I close the fucking shop, counting the money. About 10 minutes later, I hear all this screaming and hollering outside. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but it sounds like a good tussle. Oh, the guys in Safeway, because they got some bubbas out there. They got some bubbas. Yeah, because Safeway gets hit so much, like they have private security. So they just hire these fucking hosses to come out in like catcher's gear and just wail on the fucking homeless like mercilessly. Because the cops won't do shit. The cops will show up and they're like, hey, is that heroin? Yeah. Could you do us a favor, like take it around the back, man? There's kids here. Come on, man. I mean, don't make us have to get out of the squad car and do shit. Like, the cops wouldn't fuck with them. So I'm counting the money, I'm hearing all this fucking racket going on, and next thing I know, I see all these Safeway fucking people. I know the ladies next door. We got a good rapport with them. They're coming in, they're banging on the door. They're like, Aaron, hey! And I'm like, hey, what's going on? Are you guys okay? They said, yeah. Oh man, we're glad we caught you. Ugh. Dude, this fucking crackhead just came in with this game that he must have clearly stolen out of here. And don't worry, our guys beat the shit out of that fucking idiot. Oh man, they roughed him up good. He's talking about cryptocurrency and holographic shit, man. But don't worry, we got you that clearance game back that he must have stolen. I'm like, oh. I felt really, it's a true story. Now I felt like fucking bad. I was like, oh no, he paid for that, man. They were like, oh man, Scotty, hey, yeah, he paid. No, pick him up. Just give him a few dollars and just shove him off the sidewalk. He'll be all right. Like, it was bad, dude. We used to have like characters out there, crackhead characters. We used to have this bald girl we called Ripley, like from Aliens. Because she would just like fucking like scream at the fucking people like in the Chinese. She's just like fucking slam her shoe down and shit. Yeah, dude, she just like starts screaming at all the Chinese folks going into a meal and shit.
Sigourney Weaver.
Yeah, dude, she was a Sigourney Weaver looking motherfucker, but like I said, it wasn't good Sigourney, it was the scary Sigourney. Like she was heroin buff. Like you didn't want to chance her. Like you didn't know she might have had something sharp on her, you know. we had one dude, Jonathan, he was always running around with like, he would always steal women's sweats, so he's running around with like Juicy across his ass. Like, this motherfucker never had the couture all the way up over the back end, man. It was like, and you can't kill a crackhead. Like, crackheads will die on their own fucking terms. Like, this motherfucker would OD weekly and shit, and then we'd see him back there next week with a new pair of pink fucking Juicy couture pants on, just living his fucking best crackhead life. Fucking A, dude. Seattle was. We used to have a GameStop you couldn't go to because homeless people had taken over the forest nearby. And cops didn't want to go in there and enforce the fucking law. So if you got turned around at the end of that dead-end street, they were coming out of the fucking woodwork with like pitchforks and shit that they carved out of wood and like ripping people out of their cars. And they run off into the woods and cops are just like, it's the fucking COVID. I'm not going in there. Bigfoot in those woods. This is Seattle. This is scary. Like, yeah, they're fucking stupid. Alright, so that was a true story. Whether you want to laugh at that one or not, that's fine.
One more.
Okay, one more. Guys, look, I mean, I think we're all adults here. We can be honest. We've all shit our pants at work. But I don't know, what's the worst place to shit? What's the worst job to have to shit your pants at work? I would think that's got to be like porn, probably. That's definitely one of the professions you don't. Unless you're getting paid to do that kind of genre, never shit on camera for free. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Aaron Yankowski. Room's fucking hot! Give it up for your host, Aaron Yankowski!
Dude, that's how you treat it. It's like late. Dude, it's 2 in the morning, everybody. 2 in the morning, and the room's still hot.
Room's still hot.
We're doing jokes about shitting your pants on the job, dude. You ever done it? Oh my God.
We're beating YouTube. Look at this.
I shit my pants recently as an adult for the first time, and I was playing golf with the voice of Carl from The Simpsons. And I pooped my pants, and he goes, "Where are you going?" And I go, "I don't know." And I just lied to Carl from The Simpsons. He goes, "It's the 15th hole. You're leaving now?" I go, "I guess I have to, Carl from The Simpsons, because I pooped my pants." I'm not going to tell him that. That would be really embarrassing. I'd rather tell a bunch of strangers right now. The next one to come to the stage. Give it up for... I forgot, so I know what it is now. West Side is up next. Give it over Vinny Baker.
Thank you. Accidental. Appreciate it, man. Hey, y'all ever just wake up and the day was already stressful? You ever wake up and be like, "Oh shit, I forgot to go to work yesterday. Damn, I should have went there." Yeah. For a win. Yeah, I forget to go to work sometimes. All right, that was a good start. Thank you.
Woo!
Oh, no, you don't gotta do that. I'm just.
Come on, room's hot.
Room is hot. Room literally is hot. I've been sweating. I just sat down.
Sweat more.
You didn't really have to physically make it that way. I've been trying new things. Like been trying to get into new shit that I used to hate. Like I've been getting into zodiac signs. Yeah, thank you. I'm trying to get spiritual. It's not really that. I just need a new demographic of pussy, really. I can't keep fucking with buzzball bitches, you know what I mean? Like I can't. That shit. Like I don't need a buzzball for every problem, you know what I mean? Like it's pussy stick. You know what a buzzball is?
It's just going to any liquor store with Mexicans in it, and it's right inside shit.
Yeah, they're a very cheap way to get drunk.
Yeah, it's very.
She's a cheap little
Yeah,
bitch.
yeah, yeah.
It's called being
It's a
trash.
ghetto way to get.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to fuck it up.
No. It's we learning. This ain't the comedy room. This is learning room.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. I appreciate that. I gave you that. Pause. Yeah. But you know what I started realizing with all this shit, that these girls don't give a fuck about zodiac signs as much as I thought. I thought they cared more about it. They really don't. I'd be like, hey, I'm Pisces, you Aries, we compatible. They'd be like, are we? I was like, bitch, I thought you knew. Like this is, I don't know. I just thought they knew. My dad been out of prison for a long time now. Thank you. Yeah, been out a long, and I've been getting to know him over the years and shit, and the more I get to know him, the more I start realizing that he should still be in prison. Like it's.
That's funny.
Thank you. Yeah, it's like because he always tells me some shit I'm never ready for. Like he hints that he murdered someone, but he never finishes the story. Be like, hey, for what time? This fool walked up on my lawn, dog, and I only had 2 shotgun shells, and then hey, like I don't know what you mean, man.
Sand's not real.
Yeah, it's not real.
Room's hot.
Room's hot. It's definitely hot.
Your dad killed Santa.
He probably did.
Damn.
Spoiler alert.
He killed Jesus. Killed Jesus. Yeah.
He had it coming.
Yeah, Jesus
I
had it
deported
coming.
his ass, dude.
Deported his ass. Yeah. I wish it was illegal. I would actually intend on you to deport him. I would like you to. I don't like him very much. Alright. I got worried.
Fuck Jesus.
Fuck yeah, man. You know what? Yo, this dude Jesus, we act like he's such a good dude. He be taking all our hoes and shit.
Yeah, damn right.
Fucking locking his hoes up, making them dress nice and shit. What kind of shit is that? Locking all these bitches up.
Well, Jesus was a pretty good dude.
I'll be back.
Jesus was?
It's
talking
when
about?
everyone
He's taking jobs for the immigrants.
It's comedy.
He,
You gotta go with it.
yeah.
Jesus got light skin.
Well, thank you for describing what this room was. I wasn't doing a good job of it, but
Man, fuck Jesus.
yeah, fuck Jesus.
Yeah.
2
Yeah,
times.
Yeah, yeah. Fuck these suits, man.
Play with Jesus if you want to.
Yeah.
And Daddy 23, he ain't shit.
Yeah. Parentheses 25. He ain't shit either. Fucking.
Jesus had a light skin.
Parentheses 3:25. You ain't shit, bro.
You ain't nothing. Man, you ain't shit, bro. You ain't nobody. Matthew, you thought you was up, man. You ain't shit either.
Luke and John
You a bitch.
themselves too.
Isn't there a dude that tried to kill his son or something like that?
Jesus' son?
No, he tried to kill his own son to show God
Yeah,
that he
because
loves
he's
him.
all knowing. So it's kind of the first abortion, dude.
Yeah, the first abortion. There you go.
Yes, weird God being infallible. He's killing kids.
God loves Roe v. Wade, dude.
Yeah, he does.
Jesus got light skin.
That's how God intended it. That's why he made hooks. Get that pussy up.
Stop fucking with us when we're in
Get
Jewish.
us out. I just found out statistically, Latino fathers abandon their kids more than any other race.
More than black.
Yeah. Yeah, also statistically, I made that up, but I just grew up with a lot of kids in my neighborhood that didn't have fathers, so I was just like, all right, well, 1, 2, oh yeah, you know. I do my own research.
Red rose. That just means they have black.
It means they half black? The hell does that mean? Just half black. Leonard, you have black. Oh no. Bisexual. Thank you. I'm not gay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You know, yeah, I'm bisexual. Thank you, everybody.
You're pretty good, everybody. Vinny. Everybody just be happy you're here. It's 2 in the morning. And we get to hear more comedy. How amazing is that? Give them the comedy. Give them when you hear to laugh. If you're going to keep laughing, if the room is hot, give them a west side. West, run that fucking side.
So with it. I've been okay. Yeah, wake my game up. I was falling asleep. No disrespect to any of the comments that see me falling asleep during y'all set. I'm getting my sleep in. My little bitch. My bad. I need to respect women. I need to. The beginning of the year, I said I was gonna try to respect women more, and it ain't been working out. You know what I'm saying? Nah, but the chick I've been fucking with, her baby daddy paroled, so I had to get my shit up out of there kind of quick. You know what I'm saying? It's fucked up. It was a domestic violence case, so I don't know how he worked out to be able to go back to the house and shit. But it's fucked up for me. I gotta see what's up. You know what I'm saying? I was getting cool with the kids and shit, getting a little better. You know what I'm saying? Like when you fucking with a chick that got kids and shit, well, more so when you fucking with a chick who got a baby daddy in jail, you gotta whoop them kids. You know what I'm saying? You gotta like, you know, be that father figure there. You gotta put that, you know what I'm saying, put that foot down, you know what I'm saying? It's actually fun whooping kids that ain't yours, you know what I'm saying? Like, no, for real, honestly it is. It's a little better because you don't really care, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, you just go with the fierceness, they be scared as fuck of you, you know what I'm saying? They like, this nigga really killed me, you know what I'm saying? For real, my son, I ain't never whipped that little nigga, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I never whipped him, you know what I'm saying? The women I fuck with, they kids, what? Every day. Like, I'm tripping, like, turn that damn Call of Duty off. You feel me? I'm tripping, grabbing nobody's shirt. You know, you grab somebody's shirt and pick them up, like, that's my favorite move right there. Now, for real, we gotta look back at your girl, though, afterwards to make sure that she ain't sad that you grabbing her kid up all crazy and shit. You feel me? You gotta look, grab that motherfucker, you look back at her just in case, you feel me? She like, do your stuff. If she look off and be like, do your stuff, that means she looking for the longevity in the relationship, you feel me? She like, you know what I'm saying? They could be there long term, you feel me? She about to like, she like, hold on, that's, you know what I'm saying? That mean his daddy about to get out of jail soon, you feel me? Like my situation, it's fucking up. I had to pack me a little box and shit, you know what I'm saying? I was grabbing all my shit that I had there, you know what I'm saying? I was grabbing some of his shit too, you feel me? I was grabbing his colognes and shit like that, you know what I'm saying? Just throwing those in the box too. She stopping me and shit like, that ain't yours, that's his. I'm like, this nigga gonna whoop your ass again if he see these bottles halfway empty. It's better I take these bitches out the house. You can act like you had a little phase where you was getting rid of shit. He see these motherfuckers half full and shit. You might hide the phone this time, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? You might hide the phone, you might not even be able to get the police involved this time. It might not work out. You know what I'm saying? But nah, it was cool. But I was like, you know what I'm saying, telling the homie Thamar, you know, that was her son. Thamar, I'm like, hey man, I'm up out of here. I'm like, we can play, you know, I'm gonna play the game one more time and shit, try to play the game with him and shit. And then I'm all sad, I'm walking out, I'm like, all right, baby, like, you know what I'm saying, if he fuck up, bring me back. I'm like, all right, Thamar. She's like, why the fuck you keep calling him Thamar? I'm like, ain't that his name, Thamar Aiken? You feel me? I looked at his homework, you feel me? I helped him with his homework. I looked at the shit again, that motherfucker is the marathon. I'm like, what the fuck, this little nigga? You named this nigga the marathon. Like, these bitches. I felt better about it. Like, I shouldn't be fucking with this bitch anyway. She named her son the marathon. This bitch got some issues, man. You gotta watch out with women. Like, they try to impress you with shit they do. And the shit ain't impressive at all. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was chilling with a chick and shit, and she like, I'm like, you cook? You feel me? Because she had, you know, it smelled like some food in there. I didn't see no food. She was like, oh, I meal prepped. I'm like, bitch, meal prep? I'm like, what the fuck? Like, everybody think they cool. Who meal prepping in here? Y'all motherfuckers. Everybody here eat hot pockets and hot dogs. You feel me?
Yeah, right.
If it ain't hot in the front of it, none of y'all motherfuckers don't eat it. Hot and ready, so you feel me? Little food. You feel me?
Thinking about the next meal is crazy. Plain and shit.
Some of y'all just eat hot pickles sometimes. Oh shit, no pun intended for the fellas that's into that. You know what I'm saying?
Meal prepping hot pockets.
You know what I'm saying? But now that meal prepping, like, it's crazy because I'm like, I'm trying to figure it out. It's like, bitch, all you doing is planning for leftovers. Like, you feel me? Like, what the fuck, bitch, this is nothing new. My mama used to do this when we was little. She used to buy that big ass can of nacho cheese. You feel me? That big ass carnival size bag of chips. And that's meal prepping for the summer. You feel me? That's what you out of school, motherfucker. I ain't about to cook every day. It's like, for real, parents, they rely on like you being able to eat at school until 3 o'clock. You feel me? They don't really think about that shit. They lunch, what? Hell no, everything was leftovers. You feel me? Like I remember wrapping up my cereal one time so I could have leftovers for lunch and shit. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? You gotta figure it out. My man ain't trying to do none of that cooking. But yeah, that meal prep shit is a scam. You feel me? It's like that's like when you got a gang of kids and you just get one big ass pot of spaghetti. You feel me? Like spaghetti is designed to be leftovers. You know what I'm saying?
Hand me down.
Ain't nobody ever eaten a whole pot of spaghetti in one day. You feel me? It's impossible. You feel me? If you go to a chick house and the spaghetti pot is completely gone, that means she had 3 niggas come by to get plates earlier. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? She done threw 4 layers of cheese throughout the day just so it looked fresh for different niggas, and she spread out the pan, make it look full. Let me stay on meal prep. Let's see. See, meal prep is too close to being in jail. You feel me? Like, bitch, like, what the fuck? Who the fuck you was fucking with before this? You know what I'm saying? Like, don't nobody, like, a nigga like me, I don't want to know what I'm eating tomorrow. You feel me? Like, fuck that. Don't tell me my Wednesday on Sunday. What the fuck? I'm eating lasagna on Wednesday and it's Sunday? Like, bitch. Bitch, I'm going to another bitch house. You feel me? Like, I know bitches that get EBT on every single day of the month, you feel me, just to keep my shit on point, you know what I'm saying? For real, them bitches that get it on the 10th, you know what I'm saying, you can count on them for shit like, for real, like Thanksgiving and shit like that, they save a little $100 to get that turkey, you know what I'm saying, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? You get a bitch that get her shit on the 1st, you can forget that shit, you feel me? You eating a turkey sub from Subway, you know what I'm saying? That's what the fuck you gonna have and shit. Y'all was talking about that Jesus shit. I fuck with Jesus. I don't know about y'all.
Here we go, Jesus.
See, the thing about white people, that's how you know God ain't white or don't identify as white. Let's say that, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? For real, white people, y'all never really was that personal with, y'all call him Jesus Christ a lot. Y'all call him, see, when your friends, you don't call him by his full name. Like, how many of your friends you call by your full name? You know what I'm saying?
Stop fucking with Korean Jesus.
That Jesus Christ, Lord and Savior. Like, y'all say too much. Like, nigga, I know niggas that just say G. You know what I'm saying? They don't say shit else. It's G. You know, they know him that well, nigga. That's how, yeah, you feel me? Sus. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, not much. That was out here. Nah, for real. Now, you can also tell, because even like in the Bible, like it said, like a lot of people try to ignore it and shit, but it say like God gave his only begotten son. And that's obviously Ebonics right there, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? This is the only son I begotten, you know what I'm saying? Like, You feel me? That's some shit. I be riding one son, you know what I'm saying?
I'll be God.
Like, why I never heard a white dude say begotten. How much money you begotten? Here's the fuck. Yeah, I mean, all right, like when people don't believe in Jesus, like, do y'all automatically go to the devil, or y'all just you know what I'm saying? Like, what, like I don't know, like, is it just like one of those things where y'all just?
I believe in God, man. It's just not Jesus. I don't think Jesus is. What?
Y'all really being real specific.
They're Jewish.
All right.
Nah, man.
I look at, I ain't about to get all religious with y'all, but what I look at it is like this, all right, like y'all just call me Westside up here, right? I mean, my mama called me Westside too, but somebody who probably went to school with me in elementary, you know what I'm saying, they might call me something else, you feel me? So if y'all write a book about me, then like y'all both gonna call me different things in the book, right? Same greatness and everything else, right? So I think niggas get too tied up on names, and why don't you just, you know, the nigga that you replaced Jesus with did the same thing that Jesus did, most likely, for the most part, right? In the bigger picture. Maybe. That nigga said, he said, Drew Carey is who I praise. What the fuck, this nigga? I don't know why I looked at you and got Drew Carey, but I never looked at you and thought Drew Carey until right now. I don't know, did anybody else get Drew Carey?
It's very precious, right?
I don't know, my bad. Alright, yeah, let me see. This usually when I guess you're supposed to have like a fuck with girls. I ain't really got one. Let me see. Yeah, nah, alright. That's my time. I'm Westside, MG Westside on Instagram. Y'all follow me.
Give it a West Side, everybody. Give it up the motherfucking West Side. Everybody clap it in. That's how you fucking keep the room hot. Next guy coming to stage. He's very fucking funny. Give her J.I., everybody. Give her J motherfucking I.
Give it up for yourself one time. God damn. Fuck. It's too fucking morning. You ever deal with someone like this, exactly like you? Alright, I guess not. You guys don't.
How much you want for that Bass Pro at?
What's up? How much? How much or?
Make an offer, dude.
I don't know.
How much we making this day?
Like $5. I like, yeah,
So,
like $5.
$5.
Yeah.
More than bad.
Right.
Sell it for more than that, dude. Sell out for $5.
Oh, I thought he was asking the price.
He's asking to buy it from you.
Nah.
He wants to buy from you.
Nah. Sorry, I'll get you one. I got you a brand new spinning one. But no, yeah, fucking recently I've been dealing with someone that's exactly like me. I don't know how I ended up ended up being their friend and then ended up also being their sponsor. Like they're like recovering and shit, and like I can't drink around them. I'm like, yo, you need to learn how to fucking drink and be a responsible addict out here, you know? Like you gotta learn the rules and shit. You're gonna be drunk driving. You gotta learn how to close a fucking eye out here and straighten out the road. I don't know, man. I don't like people who can't handle the liquor, can't handle their drugs. Learn how to be a professional like the rest of us out here. You know, go to work and shit.
That's right.
You know, it's weird. Most people overdose in a new environment. That's a strange one. Like, oh, I'm in a new place. Let me do the same amount. Now you're fucking dead. That's so weird. What the fuck? And that's weird because it's like, oh, if you get high in the same fucking place all the time, every time you walk in there, your body's like, let's fucking go. We're gonna get high, and then you don't. But now you're just geared the fuck up. Like, hey, what the? I'm like, damn. So it really is the environment, you know? That's how I got started getting better at my addictions and started leaving my environment. But when you're just like getting high at home and being an alcoholic at home, it's kind of hard. It's like, let's fucking go. Every time I see my house, I'm like, let's fucking go. You know, fucking, I got a beer ready, man. Fuck. Yeah, man. It's also hard, you know, at work and shit, because you're like, let's fucking go. I'm going to work. You fucking drink a beer. You're just, anywhere's not a new place. You just, you know, you start off slow, you drink a beer, you know. That's how you don't overdose. I remember my aunt, man, I don't know how that bitch is still alive, you know? I really don't. She's going through the fucking, She's going for the fucking addict title of the family. Because if you guys aren't unaware, one side of my family is alcoholics, and the other one's, fucking drug addicts. And my aunt, that bitch is a beast. I can't not, like, the amount of times I'm like, is she dead? And she's just like, hey, don't touch that. I'm like, yo, you got a fucking rubber around your arm and a needle, and you're worried about your spoon? Like, I'm not gonna smoke that. Yeah, my aunt is like, I feel like, that's why whenever I watch Blood In, Blood Out, and Juanito, like, got that needle, I was like, Juanito, you're an idiot, dog. You need a smooth needle. You're a brand new guy. This is an old needle right here. You guys are not familiar with that Disney classic? It's a Disney movie, by the way. That's a Disney movie. Blood In, Blood Out? Yeah, Disney movie. It's always fun. 3 hours Disney movie. That's throw that on a Sunday with your family. Like, hey, let's fucking watch Blood In, Blood Out. Oh man, I grew up with a lot of people like that. It was like, oh, Disney really gets us. They didn't throw a fucking princess. They're like, just throw some fucking cholos in here. I had a Miklo in my family. Except we call him as pollo. Call him chicken. Kind of fucked up, man. You know? To be just growing up, it's like, what's your nickname? Well, I just get called chicken. Yeah, chicken. He's doing good. His other nickname was I don't know the name in Spanish, in English actually. I know it in Spanish. See if you guys know. What's the name of that? The owner of Garfield. What's his fucking name? You guys know?
Garfield?
Yeah, the owner of Garfield.
Lasagna?
No, he has some. Nah.
Mondays?
Nah, you guys are naming a bunch of.
John.
It's John something. Yeah, John something. I'm gonna fucking look like that. That's how my cousin looked, but I guess people also thought he looked like a chicken. I don't know, man. You know, it's he really did though. Motherfucker, choked out chicken, you know. Hey man, it's weird because I feel like having a deaf brother taught me like stealth. Like I could just, you feel me? Like I could just stand and like, oh, where that motherfucker go? And I found out a lot of like family secrets just by being a fucking stool and shit. Just, you know, like that's my cousin. You know, my cousin the chicken. He's from a different rooster. You know, motherfucker's from a different rooster. It was so weird seeing his dad, because I knew who his dad was, you know? It's like, I would see his dad pass by, and I'm like, you see this guy? No? Alright. It was just weird. Knowing his dad, he doesn't. He's questioning his whole fucking existence. Here I know the fucking guy. It's a weird thing. Yeah, man. It's always fun being on the family secrets, you know, knowing that your aunt overdosed. She overdosed in a new environment. That's how I knew, you know. That's how I found out the fact was real, 100%. Don't do drugs in a new environment, folks. My aunt's mistake was to do drugs at her job. She never did drugs at her job. But it makes sense, you know. You're fucking dancing and stripping to make a living. You're gonna fucking do some drugs. Yeah, that's how you find out when you just hang around and shit around your family. They forget you're there and they're like, yeah, remember the stripper that died? Oh shit, hey, that was a joke. You're not supposed to do that. But give it up for yourselves. Give it up for the fucking room as well. Thank you, everybody.
Hey, my fucking. That's like the greatest, like, you know who you look like joke of all time, dude? You look like the guy that created Garfield. That's so funny. It's like very innocuous. You look like a guy that we've never seen ever or know. I think we're probably at the end. I think, like, not really. Marlon. My God, we got Marlon here. Give it up for the very funny stylings of Marlon, everybody.
This
This hoodie over here worries me because Mayhem usually wears this hoodie, so either this is a plug for merch or Mayhem has tragically passed away. I hope it's merch. But I will purchase this outfit on the way out. I'll purchase this outfit, but you can't wear them both at the same time. It's either the hat or the sweater because
It's like a combo deal, like chicken and fries.
this combo gives 2000 Rob Dyrdek vibes. Did you guys get a Groupon? It's like the last time.
Take it off.
3 people in here. Adam, Marcel, and Miles. They all have sexy haircuts. You guys got a Groupon? You got a deal for 3? I like the new looks. I like it.
Gay. Stop shaking.
Hey, it's the Parkinson's brother. Let's get into it. Let's get into it though. I got written up by my boss at work today. I got to talk to HR, and out of all the things I've said at work, I can't believe this is what got me busted. My homegirl lost her house in the fires, and her neighborhood is burnt to a crisp, so she got her street name tattooed on her. So that way, even though the neighborhood is gone, she still has her street wherever she goes. And I wasn't thinking about it, I just said, yo, that tattoo is fire. And I got to talk to HR on Saturday. My girlfriend doesn't have a big vocabulary. It's very limited, so sometimes when words are big and they sound similar, she confuses them. So the other day, she threw away my antiseptic mouthwash. I said, babe, why would you do that? And she said, Marlon, we can't have anti-Jewish products in the house. My girlfriend's awesome. I met her on the apps. You guys are on the apps. Tinder, Bumble, Facebook Marketplace.
Yeah.
People be hooking up on Facebook Marketplace. I was in there for a nightstand and ended up with a one-night stand. You guys ever heard of Chispa? Chispa is where you go to catch STDs in Spanish. The Spanish community. But my family, they're mad at me, but fuck my family. They're a bunch of hypocrites. They taught me growing up that to treat everybody equally, treat everybody the same. We have a little cousin who's on the spectrum, and he loves Peso Pluma, so he told his barber to cut his hair like Peso Pluma. And the moment I saw him, I said, Órale, Peso Pluma. They were livid. You ever slide in someone's DMs and find out that it's not their account, it's actually a joint account with their spouse? I thought I was sliding into Maria Santos. I woke up in the morning with Santos and Maria Instagram. Santos looked like a guy from the Mayans motorcycle gang. She said, you trying to talk to my girl, fool? I said, I'm trying to talk to you, dog. What's up? Text me. Santos was a good time. I was using the term dick appointment wrong. I thought since I had the dick, since I was providing the dick, I was running the dick appointment. It was my dick appointment. No, I'm just saying pipe. It was her dick appointment. But for 3 months straight, I left my local bar saying, gotta go, guys. I got a dick appointment. The free drinks were nice, so I enjoyed that. Let's see. I'm a terrible driver. Any shitty drivers are? Anybody suck at driving? I'm the worst. When my homies get drunk, they're like, pass me the keys, you guys are faded. You guys can't even walk. Like, we can't walk right now, but if we give you the keys, we'll never walk again. But here's the solution. I'm going to buy a Waymo car. So when people see me acting a fool in the streets, they're like, where the fuck did this guy learn to drive? And somebody will tell them, there's nobody in that car. But I'll be in there putting my morning playlist. My neck, my back. There you go. Fucking some crowd work. I like it. That can't be the best word to say. Fuck.
I know this song too, Alec.
We got Kendall Shannon in here. The new host of Musty Mondays. I like it.
That's right.
The former host of the Third Wheel Midnight Madness. These motherfuckers changed their name to the Zebra Room. They didn't tell me, so I looked at my phone like, why am I? What the fuck is the Zebra Room doing in my DMs? And was I drunk last night? It's actually Third Wheel under a different name. I didn't know that. It's like when your ex changes her Instagram profile to Stockton. Fuck. I was once at Third Wheel just doing my set to one person. This is just. And I got more laughs on that one person set than I did tonight. I quit smoking, guys. I quit smoking weed. Last time I went to a pool party, somebody died. Somebody passed away. And according to the people at the party, I could stop it from happening. You see, I noticed somebody drowning, and if I was sober, I'd be like, yo, come get your boy, come get your man, he's drowning. But I was high on my mind, so I said, pronouns. Is it he drowning, she drowning, they drowning, who drowning? Anyway, by the time I figured it out, people were very upset. But I take pride in the fact they were upset at the tragedy, now we just was a nigger. The homeless are wilding out here. The homeless are wilding. They used to be able to say, I ain't got no cash on me, but they have QR codes now. There's no reason not to give. But they have a promotion. They're the unhoused now. It sounds so much better than unhoused. It sounds so much sexier, the unhoused. So I tried it by myself. I went to a party. I said, if it works for them, it'll work for me. They said, this is Marlon. He's single. I said, I'm not single, dog. I'm unselected. Get it right. It didn't work on those. I didn't get fucked that night. I went to Harry Potter night at my local bar, Harry Potter night. I thought it was a place for singles to hook up, but it was just a place to enjoy the books and the movies. So I got thrown out instantly because I went up to the first girl I saw and said, "Hey, my name is Marlon. I'm a Gryffindor in the streets, but a Slytherin in the sheets." I did not go into her chamber of secrets that night. You've never lived until you had a girl suck you off like a mentor. You have never lived until you had a girl suck you off like a mentor. She's sucking your soul out like a mentor. When I came, I said, "Expecto Patronum." Get it because of the white stuff? Harry Potter dick joke, check. Thank you guys so much. You guys have been awesome.
Everybody on the stage. Give it up for Lawrence. Give it up for Lawrence, everybody. Very fucking funny comedian. We want to make a room shot for Lawrence.
Come on, man. I ain't gonna be talking about you again. Turn that shit off. I'm old. You trying to get your spirit back together? DJ? Him angry. Not bad. You mad, bro?
Not chill.
Huh? You chilling? Good. Everybody chilling?
Yeah.
I'm banned from buying rope. Yep. Can't go to Home Depot and buy no more rope. They're concerned. Yeah. Lumber department guy came up missing, so can't buy any more rope. Wasn't my fault. You know what I mean? Just wasn't the price that he said it was, so had to stand on my shit. No, but I can't buy no more rope, man. I bought, I don't know, I bought so much rope. I just don't think that you can't never have enough rope. For real. You can do a lot of shit with rope, man. I have rope on my keys. For real, my keychain, man, it's got rope on it, man. I'm playing with you. Yes, it is. Rope. Never have enough, man. Never have enough. Never know what you might need it for. Baby mama might need to come up missing. I mean, it's all kinds of shit. You know what I'm saying? Just, I'm not saying kidnap your kid's mother. I'm not saying that. Unless you question if that's your kid or not. You know, then, you know, get rid of both of them. Not me. Not me. Shit, I just hope y'all don't think I'm done. That ain't me. I ain't gonna do that. I ain't gonna do that. Nah, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't kidnap my kid's mom.
Pretty good.
But her sister though. Oh yeah, that chick, she could get it, bro. I'm telling you.
Take her to cave.
For real, man. Had some weights to her ankles and drop her ass off somewhere here, bitch. You said you was a lifeguard in school. Let's see how well you can swim, bitch. You know. For real, man. For real. No, I wouldn't do my son. Her sister though. Well, her sister had her kid's dad incarcerated.
On purpose.
Yeah, on purpose. You know, there's women out here like that. They use the system to control, you know, the whole narrative. Y'all gotta be careful with the women that y'all get involved with. I had one, I ain't gonna lie, I did. Mine was crazy. My custody right says, as me and her agree, that's when I get to see my kid. That was, yeah, that's some wild shit, huh? As you agree. We ain't never gonna agree. That's why we here now, you know? Like, damn, you and her, y'all in cahoots, y'all friends, I can tell. Yeah. Just be careful, man. You gotta be careful. I think the best way to find out if you got a good woman or not is if she'll fight somebody for you. Like really fight somebody. You know what I mean? Have them like, you know, try to fight one of those cousins that owe you some money. You feel me? and you owe everybody money. Like, this ain't just for me, this for everybody in the family. You know what I'm saying? It's called tough love, bitch. You know, that type of shit. For real, see if she'll do it. Now, if she will, you gotta stop her. No, I was just joking, man. I was just testing your love for me. Cause you test my love every day with all that punk shit you be talking, you know. I'll be, fuck you. That's what I'm trying to do, but you running. I think my son's trying to be a pimp. For real, man. For real, man. Tell him, man. He been using words that I don't know anything about. You know what I'm saying? Like, he told me I need to start being selfish. Like, Dad, I think you need to be selfish. I'm like, all right, for sure.
How old is he?
Huh?
How old is he?
He 22. He grown.
Oh, damn. Yeah.
He grown.
He's chilling.
Yeah, he laying pipe.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, he laying pipe. His little girlfriend, her friends, they be running up. She a cheerleader and shit.
Nice.
For Texas Wesleyan University. Yeah, her little friends, they be running up on me talking about, you know you still got it, Mr. Braggs. I'm like, bitch, I'll make you drop out of school. Don't. Just get the fuck away from me. You too young. You too young. You too young. Now, if your mom wanted to get involved, then, you know, it's a fantasy. Just a fantasy. Bro, man, I've had a lot of younger women hitting on me here lately, bro. Like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. No, bullshit. What you mean? These little bitches expensive, man. You know what I'm saying? I had one tell me she wanted some Perrier water. I was like, bitch, you can't even spell Perrier. You know what I'm saying? Like, the fuck you, why you gonna drink something you can't spell? You know what I'm saying? Bitch, you can't even spell Voss. Like, the fuck? Like, you dirty bitch. Like, the fuck? You water? Come on, man. You better relax. Stick to this Crystal Geyser you used to, you know?
They can't spell Crystal, guys.
Well, I mean, she could describe it, you know, it's the one with the mountain on it. For real, man. That's why I say you gotta be careful, man. Get you somebody that you can have a conversation with, like really have a conversation with, fellas. You know what I mean? Us as men, women don't know this, so I'm gonna spit a little game out here to the one lady in the room. Huh? He don't get no pussy. That was a no pussy response right there. So look, check it out. Straight up. All right, men, believe it or not, are more mentally stimulated by women than what women are mentally stimulated by us. For real. Straight up. See, men, when we see something, we want to think about what the fuck that shit look like. Mentally right there. You know what I mean? Women, yeah, you can speak to them. It's about the pretty, but it's about the feeling. So you can touch them a certain way and make them feel the same way that they think that they feel it. Us as men, we see something, we're actually focused and zeroed in on it. You feel me? Like, fellas, y'all ever like that one girl that you've been just wanting to take down?
Sure.
You know what I'm saying? You watching everything. Like, all right, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, she slept with 6 dudes today.
No, not what I mean at all.
Who's that girl?
She slept with 6. It was 6 girls today. You know. I want to be number 5 tomorrow. You know, like, I don't mind standing online like the new Jordan release. You know, that's what I do. Men will do stuff like that. Whenever you get with a man and really love, and like he really like you, we turn into like that little young 1st grade, 2nd grade, 5-year-old, 6-year-old little boy that's just trying to give you and do everything for you. Watch a little boy when he's around like his mom, his mom. That's how you know when a man actually loves you. That's some real game right there. You feel me? That's some real game. Fellas, the way you can tell when a woman really loves you Look at how a daughter is with their dad when she young. You know what I'm saying? Like she don't even want the mama to talk to her. That's exactly how it was. That's exactly. That is the fucking truth, though. It's a fucking truth. That's how it is. That's how you can tell your woman. So if your woman is bossy and she's telling you no, don't wear that, it makes you look fat, because it does, she really loves you, man. For real, she really loves you. For real, she's really trying to be your mama. You know what I'm saying? That's how you can tell. That's really how you can tell. I actually had to sit back and look at that shit and was like, I don't want none of that shit. Keep that shit for me. You know? I'm not on no love shit. I'm on some money shit. I'm on some money right now. Straight up, I'm on some money. Like, if I could find some crackheads right now, I don't know, I'd probably tell them to go steal me a 72-inch screen TV with like facial recognition and thumbprint scanning and all the apps. Christmas wish list. I came up with a quote. We need more peace. We need more love. We need more guns. We need more hugs. All right.
Give him a rank, everybody. Oh my God. I don't have really anything to say about that other than what I was thinking the whole time. Give her a rank one more time. I believe we have one more comedian left. One more comedian left. Maybe I'll do some time. Oh my God, wasn't that crazy? This next week coming to close us out. So I've only got a 5.5 hour mic, dude. Good job, everybody. How many names is that? Adam? How many names is that? 10, 20, 75 names, dude. That's crazy. And we had Annie Letterman here, which is hilarious. Oh, dude, what a fucking cunt, dude. Dude, what a jerk. If she asked me to be on her show, I'm gonna say, nah, you didn't pay your $5. Give it a round of applause.
Who's talking about? What's I give her? The room's fucking hot. Yeah, I want to talk about, Andy Letterman and how my pickup line to her didn't work. I just said, sometimes like when I get shy, I kind of go, hey, what's your name? Oh, you're Annie. Hi, my name's Adam. Who gets the fuck you? And yeah, it just didn't work. Hey, thanks for coming by, tip your bartender. And honestly, all jokes aside, 22nd time out. I don't know how to do that. Like, it's like turning off as a comedian. 22nd time out. It was kind of cool that, she came out, but it was like pretty funny that half the room didn't know who she was. And, not that I'm like a big fan, but it's like, you gotta know who that, that blonde, comedian is. And at the same time, this is gonna come off oddly misogynistic. I thought she could have, kind of leaned in to like some more feminist material.
She was kind of
You're criticizing her? I thought you could.
I mean, as soon as we walk in the door, I go, Andy Letterman.
Yeah. And then I was like, yo, it's Letterman. Letterman. Yeah. David Letterman performed here tonight. If y'all are watching anything, if y'all learned anything here tonight, David Letterman's daughter performed here. But that's not what we're talking about. All right. All right, I'm trying to do an alphabet set. Go A to Z. All right, A to Z. I feel the same way about abortion jokes as I do about abortions in general. When delivered properly, they bring joy and happiness. And only the stupid people don't get them.
All right, so bitches. All right, nah, I'm not gonna talk about bitches. All right, so chlamydia. All right, everyone knows the Mitch Hedberg joke. I used to do drugs. I still do, but I used to too. I used to have chlamydia. I still do, but I used to too. Which is honestly, if like you're being honest with a girl, then I used to have chlamydia. I still do, but I used to too. And they don't get the Mitch Hedberg reference. Who's the bad guy? Yeah, in that situation. It's all right. So DMT. All right. DMT is similar to cocaine, but it lasts 15 years. I prefer cocaine. Like sometimes you're like, yo, DMT, it actually only lasts 15 minutes. Yeah, but it feels like 15 years. You meet aliens and all this bullshit. And I was like, yo, I prefer cocaine because it lasts 15 minutes and it feels like 15 minutes. Yeah, and then you fucking move on. All right. That's D. All right. Egalitarianism. All right, so egalitarianism is like you want to make everyone like equal. All right. So Albert Einstein actually had a good E equation. I don't know if y'all ever heard it. E equals MC squared. So what? Fuck Albert Einstein. Listen to Albert Einstein, right? But also listen to alcoholics, right? Like, am I an alcoholic? Technically, yes. Do I give a fuck? Definitely no. All right, so E equals MC squared. Albert Einstein's best work. But I actually squared E equals MC squared. Any math geniuses out there? What happens when you square E equals MC squared?
Equals MC DJ.
It's E squared equals
MC.
Pythagorean theorem.
Is this a joke?
Yeah. All right. E equals MC squared. E squared equals M squared C to the fourth. You know what that stands for? Erroneous and erratic decisions equals money times cocaine. Get the. All right, look it up. I got it. Fentanyl, don't overdose on fentanyl, all right, or GHB. All right, where am I at? All right, I am not great at self-deprecation. I am not great at self-deprecation. Here, let me rephrase that. Let me rephrase that. Look, I don't want to come across as cocky. I'm very, very fucking bad at, I'm really good at being terrible at the comedic art that is often referred to as self-deprecation. That's just a long-winded way of saying I'm a cocky douchebag. How do you spell cocky? All right, so the KKK. All right, so the KKK, I do not support. All right. To the material. I got halfway through the alphabet, and I didn't have like the work ethic to like finish that. All right. All right. So I do want to talk about. Do y'all know that Jay-Z has 99 problems? Everyone knows that Jay-Z must have 99 problems because of that song. I actually only have one problem, right? One problem, and that's paying rent. It's the nobody we come across, the no problems we see. I don't know what they want from me. So the antithesis of that song is the less money you come across, the less problems you see, right? So I have 99 problems, but they're all pretty much solved by $250. So just like, basically just like, paying the water bill, paying the electric bill, like just, yeah, I mean, it's just crazy that for $24,750, Jay-Z could solve all of his problems. You know, just, and a bitch is 250. Again, check my math on that. I do think that if I was Jay-Z, I would be problem free for give or take 25 grand. But that's not a here nor there. I just want to tell y'all about this. The last time I had a girlfriend was in Atlanta, and it was Valentine's Day, and I went to Ross instead of Jared, and I was gonna propose to her, but I just didn't have the money for her, and so he went to Jared, and I was like, nah, like, bitch, I went to Ross, like, I went across the street to Ross. I only had, I didn't have 25 grand. I had 250 bucks, so just go across the street to Ross instead of Jared. Again, take notes. Marilyn, you think I'm getting married soon? Go to Ross instead of Jared. Go to Ross instead of Jared. Hey. All I'm saying is, like, I was dating a black girl in Atlanta, and I got her a fucking diamond bracelet for 250 bucks at Ross, and gave it to her on Valentine's Day. And I didn't even say anything. I'm a gentleman. I didn't say, like, hey, what'd you get me, babe? And she said, oh shit, like, you can, oh fuck. And then I gave her a diamond bracelet, and she goes, you can call me them word. And then she goes, dot, 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 in bed. It was like a Chinese fortune cookie. It was like in bed. I don't know why I feel the need to say it's a Chinese fortune cookie. Every fortune cookie is a fucking Chinese fortune cookie. But yeah, she's like, all right, you can call me the N-word in bed, but tonight only. I was like, okay, that seems like a pretty good deal. And so basically, yeah. So like, I gave her the diamond bracelet, and and I was fucking her, and then like I came to the realization that an N-word pass is actually only costs like 250 bucks. It's kind of the and I redeemed it. And then we broke up. We broke up, and I don't think it was because of the diamond bracelet. I think it was my delivery, of it. I proposed to her at 11:59 p.m. and that threw her off. That really threw her off, and it just All I'm saying is, like, if you're dating a black girl in Atlanta on Valentine's Day, like, give her a diamond bracelet for MLK Day instead of Valentine's Day. It just goes much like smoother. I got you this for MLK Day. Yeah? All right. You gave me that fucking tag, dude.
I did. I'm not saying that it doesn't work. I'm saying the room is weird.
All right, 21 Savage. All right. Give me out.
I believe that's the show. That's the show. The room has been hot. Did I say something? Did I try to make it, put a cap on the thing? What do you think? Should I? Right? I need to. Bro, I mean, everybody here has just been like talking about just fucking stuff like that. Somebody asked me the other day, they go, They go, what is your kink in bed? I'm like, that's missionary. That's my kink. We all know what missionary is. Missionary's great. It's you lay on top of a woman and then you know what I mean? That's missionary. That's my kink. That'd be great. Yeah. Oh my God. Oh, if I can only. The way I jack off missionary. I literally lay with my hand sitting there and I barely hump it and then I come. And I'm disappointed. That's missionary, dude. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's missionary. You're disappointed.
Wait, no, missionary is when you come and then just donate a bunch
No, you're wrong, dude. It's missionary, dude. That's my kink. What I think missionary is, whatever you want it to be. It's like I do regular shit, dude. I fuck a girl and I flip her over doggy style and then I come on her face. Like it's missionary stuff.
No, doggy style is not missionary. Missionary is one specific.
Missionary is whatever I wanted to fucking be in this joke. And I flip her over, I come on her face. It's missionary kind of stuff. It's missionary kind of stuff. I call my buddy over, I have him sit in the corner, he jacks off to me fucking some black chick. You know, missionary. It's classic missionary kind of stuff. We all know missionary. Like it's, yeah, dude, it's missionary. Dude, I'm like fucking this girl and then she asks me to choke her and then I kill her and then I happen to go take her body and I take her to the woods and I bury her and then I fuck her mom. You know, missionary type. It's missionary stuff. I'm not anything weird or anything. It's missionary. You know what I mean? It's like you fucking a girl and she's choking on your cock and you're going, pretend I'm black. Pretend I'm black. And she calls you the N-word. It's just missionary stuff. It's just regular old run-of-the-mill birds and the bees.
That's good.
It's birds and the bees type stuff. Like when my dad told me, I go, where do babies made? He goes, I'll tell you how babies are made. It's missionary. And what we do with your mom. Could you imagine if, you found out you were made from your dad just doing some, horrendous bedroom stuff? That's when you were conceived in your mom's pussy. If your dad was like, yeah, tell me about the night you were born. And he was like, all right, so anyway, so I had some guy jacking off in the corner, and I didn't have a condom on. I was fucking your mom in the face. And then as soon as I was about to come, I blasted all of her pussy. And that's how we got you, Alec. You know, missionary pussy. It's like birds and the bees type stuff. That's yeah, you know, missionary. You know, I mean, it's the kind of thing you meet a black guy on the street and you go, hey, you want to fuck my wife? And I don't even have a wife, so I pay a lady to be my wife. And then she comes to the bedroom, the black guy's going, what am I doing? I'm like, I just fuck her. This is my wife. Come on. And then you could have some lawsuit because he beats her up, and then you go to court, and then you're talking to the judge, and you go, dude, it's missionary type stuff. That's all. It's regular run-of-the-mill sex, dude. You've been there, Mr. Judge.
If they don't know, that's Gilbert Gottfried level good content.
Yeah, I know, it's so good.
That's epic level good.
I know.
That's
I mean, you know, missionary type stuff.
You gotta say it.
It's God, could you imagine just
You just kept repeating.
I went on this Hinge date the other day, and she was like, so what are you into? And I was like, oh, you know, you come back to my place, you finger yourself in your asshole, and you bend over, and it's your period, and you have me put on the tampon, in and out, and I'm like, oh my God, it looks like a Bloody Mary when you dip, whatever they stack on it, in and out, and it's like, oh my God, is this brunch? Is this brunch? And then you're like, wow, we're getting drunk on a Sunday. You know, missionary type stuff is what I told her. It's just poking the pussy on the period is, regular shit. That's what I'm into. What?
What does Charles Scully think about missionary position?
It is a very Charles Kelly type situation.
I don't think anyone knows.
Alec, in a big real room, that kills.
Oh, I know.
Especially if you say it again.
Charles Kelly criticizing missionaries.
No, this is my antithesis to Charles Kelly. It's just, you ever just fucking, you ever just fuck a girl regular? You're laying on top of her and she's like not moving like a white bitch. And you're just going, this is a missionary type ass pussy. It's a missionary. Right. I couldn't slip on Charles Kelly. Maybe that is how we close the show. What do you think, Brandon?
I just feel like we can do 5 minutes of Charles Kelly.
We could do 25. What's going on in the news right now? That terrorist attack ass pussy. Drive your truck on a Bourbon Street type pussy. It is, you're running it over and you're saying, woo-wee. Maybe I'm an ISIS denier. Maybe I'm just saying, hey, I'm driving my truck into this pussy. Because who cares what side I'm on? It's Israel. It's Palestine. I divide. I'm in the Gaza Strip. That landing strip type pussy. Land the planes on this pussy. Come on. We have Delta crashing planes. Maybe that's me. Maybe I've been fucking pussy so much that it's interfering with the wavelengths in that pussy. I'm fucking this bitch. Yeah, so. I know. That JD Vance type pussy. I'm gonna need an advance on that pussy. It's called payday loan. Give me one. I'll take 15% interest as long as you can give me that pussy right now. I'll pay 100% interest. We will keep going. It's that payday loan. It's that payday moan type pussy. She's moaning. She's saying 15% more cash back. Cash back. I'm getting fly mileage. I'm sitting in the Southwest Terminal, and I'm in the Sky Club. Cause I'm a Mile High Club. I'm in that pussy. I've been fucking that pussy so long, it's giving me wings like Red Bull. Like Red Bull. I drink one. I'm energized like the bunny. You can't guess how energized I am in that pussy. I can't believe it. AAA, AA. Who cares? Who cares? I'm Alec. I'm a single A. I'm numero uno. That AAA, that deep battery. You lick that pussy, your tongue buzzes. Your tongue, you go, woo-wee. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, sir. I'm in that pussy, dude. You gotta line negative, positive. You gotta line it up against the springy thing. Because it's your dick that bounces up against that pussy. Oh, I put it in wrong. Who cares? Maybe I'm in the asshole now. Maybe I'm in the asshole. It's spring on spring. I'm in the ass. My remote control won't work. But guess what does work? Is this dick in that pussy. It's in the asshole. It's a fucking lie detector test. And I'm failing. That shit is off the charts. Looks like an earthquake in that pussy. You know, it's bouncing off the charts. I'm fucking seismograph, because you know how big my size is. And you know I'm that seismograph type pussy. My size is so big, it looks like Tremors, Kevin Bacon. It's that pork fried up. He's standing on the rock because he knows my dick is slithering through the dirt. It is sliding through the dirt. They gotta get on the rock with that guy. Whoever else is in that movie is Tremors. It is that guy with all the guns, because he's sitting there going, man, we gotta shoot this guy's dick. It's going off on the side of the ground, busting through a concrete wall. And he's saying, where's the elephant gun? And my dick is so big in that pussy that he never got another roll. All he got was just my dick. He shot it. And they thought they could trick it. They thought they could trick that. It's literally ghost Kevin Bacon. And I'm around that. I am the pottery. We're smoothing out. We're making a vase in that building. And I'm around there. I'm like ghost, like Kevin Bacon. And my dick lips are like sucking around her lips. And we're sculpting a vase. And she's saying, who is that? I go, it's a phantom cock. That's what we do in this business. It's so easy. Big and hard. It's directing type buzzing, dude. It's Steven Spielberg. It's Jaws. He literally said, he goes, we're gonna need a bigger pussy is what we're gonna need because my dick is too big for these waters. He's chumming for my dick. It pops up. You know that scene. It pops up and it's and you're riding that pussy. It's a black pussy too. It's a big boat. It can't swim. It can't swim, that black pussy. How is it a boat? I don't know.
Support the riff.
We're sitting down, we're telling stories about the Indian. 45 pussies going in the water. 79 dicks come out of the water. You know that Indianapolis, that SS Indianapolis type pussy. Peyton Manning type Colts. Come on. It's that snapping pussy. That just a down said, there's the pussy. There we go. That 10-yard line, first down. Here we go. First down type pussy. You know what I'm saying? We got to measure it. It is 4th and inches. We got to bring out the referees to measure if my dick can fit in the pussy. We got to measure it. Can his dick fit in the pussy? Bring out the refs. Bring out it's 4th and inches type pussy. Al Pacino on any given Sunday. It's a game of inches, boys. It's that type of pussy. It's your guys.
Look at the Godzilla.
Yeah.
It's good riffing. He's fucking.
I know it's all.
God damn it, bless you, man. That's fucking amazing. If they don't respect what you just did, I sure.
Remember the tits type pussy. Remember these tits. The first time we got black guys and white guys to fuck a pussy. We finally got the team together, undefeated.
Fuck Charles Kelly. Or Alec Feinstein's fine.
All right, I think that's the mic. All right, that's the mic. Goodbye, buddy.
Yeah, free bird.